Yep. 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 Hold on. I can do my Instagram thing. Eldara announcement today. Let's go. All right. Story post. Done. All right. Man, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the mod. And welcome officially to the 2225 year of Eldara official Orbathon. That's right. That's right. I'm very proud to say the Orbathon is finally here. Yep. I know a lot of you have been anticipating the Orbathon for a long time. I know a lot of you have been wondering when you will get to journey to Eldara and participate in your own Orbathon. This is, of course, a very important event that we've all been looking forward to for, at this point, days. Yep, we waited for the day. Yeah, Samurai gets it. Yep, it's the Orbathon, man. If you at this point you don't know what the Orbathon is, if I were you, I would be too embarrassed to ask. Yep. If at this point you have no idea what the Orbathon is, I would be too ashamed to even pose the question. So, but I'm sure that's not anyone here. I'm sure you all know in great detail exactly what the Orbathon is and what it entails. So. Good morning, guys. What's up? What's up, Atari? What's up, Garth? And good to see you, Conk Lobster. Good to see you, Ebersteel. I wanted to say hello on YouTube, but it won't let me type, so I'm still here. It won't let you type on YouTube. Wait, really? Is my chat on YouTube not working? TDC? Can someone go check the YouTube stream to see if you can chat in it? I know some of you are dual watching the streams to help me get watch hours on YouTube, so can you make sure something's not broken? Or Ella, if you're watching, maybe, because I wouldn't know how to fix it, to be honest, at this point. Good morning, entities. What's up, dude? Good morning, Steel. Hello. Good to see you. Samurai by Long Cast. Good to see all of you. And thank you, Rogue Arts Crafts and Noah Games for the follows. Welcome in, my friends. This is not a great first stream. There's too many deep memes in here, but I just hope you're gonna enjoy yourself regardless. Word for you. I see that, Cass. I see that. Okay, well, thank you for testing it. Hopefully it's not anything on my stream's end. It's just some nonsense on YouTube's end then. So thank you for testing that. I appreciate it. I'm trying to be better about maintaining a attention to my YouTube chat as well. And yesterday I feel bad because yesterday I thought to myself, oh, my YouTube chat is just super quiet. Haven't seen anybody in all day. That's okay. Totally fine. I don't like advertise the YouTube stream. It's mostly for my VOD, mostly VOD watchers. A few people watch it live, but they're not usually that like the chatting sort. They're like put the video or the stream on, close your phone, and then, you know, watch it. So it's no big deal, right? So it works out either way. But I thought, oh, it's just super quiet today. I guess I'm glad I'm not missing any messages. Well, I checked my chat filter and I had tried to, so in the multi-chat box that I have, it actually has all my chats from every streaming platform that I'm streaming to. So I always unselect Twitch, so it's just my YouTube chat. But apparently I had unselected both. So I don't know if I missed, like, there could have been 300 people in there yesterday talking shit, saying slurs, making memes, doing whatever, man. Gonna get me banned on YouTube, and I just didn't even know. So, oh god, I gotta make sure I don't make that mistake again today. Yep. All right, we got two amazing things to talk about today, as well as some cool projects to get to. So, first of all, first things first, it is the Orbathon. The Orbathon is officially back. The 2025 Orbathon is here, and you all know exactly what it is. I don't have to explain it. You see the timer, you see the orb, you know exactly how it works. And like I said, if you don't know how it works, I would be too afraid to ask. Am I gaslighting you into not asking so that nobody actually really knows what the Orbathon is, enough to question me on whether or not this is a real thing or not, but you're all too scared via peer pressure as to not ask, not seem like the only person that doesn't know? Because if you did ask a question, I'd probably shame you and laugh at you, and other people people would shame you and laugh at you for not knowing the Orbathon too, hoping that others would join in on it. Thus, the gaslighting continues. That wouldn't be the case whatsoever. The Orbathon is a serious event with serious milestones, support, markers, and all of that as well. So the timer is up there. The timer is up. And you might be wondering about the rewards, the tiers, the way, because that's what you do when you're a streamer and you have an anything-a-thon. So we're going to go over it. I have no idea what the Orbathon is. Don't worry, Rogue. Nobody here does. It's not a real event. It's a complete meme. You're totally safe. But if you wanted to know, the 2,225 Year of the Orb Orbathon incentives are: rank 1, the orb will grow in power. Rank 2, the Diamond Orb emote. Now, I don't say that it will unlock or anything. I'm just saying the words Diamond Orb emote. Rank 3, level up the Diamond Orb emote to the Ruby Orb. And then at level 3, again, the orb will ascend to the Alexandrite Orb. That's right. At rank 4, what happened to the Emerald Orb? Shut up, nerd. Yeah. And then there are prestige rewards. Yes, that's right. You guys can prestige reward the orb. So at rank 5, Horizon gets an orb. Yep, Horizon gets an orb. And at rank 6, the max rank Orbathon, I don't delete the orb emote. That's right. If you guys max rank the Orbathon, then the orb emote doesn't get deleted. It's out of my hands. I don't want to delete it, but I have to. Okay, God, okay, I'll start the timer. Okay, Jesus, dude.
Some bits so that
okay,
we can start this
all right,
off.
wait.
Let's shoot for Emerald Orb level.
Wait, start. Reset timer. Start. Save. It seems to have already been broken. Oh. Okay, there it is. There it is. All right. All right, there it is. The Orbathon is live. The Orbathon has started. We'll see how many of the hour it lasts for. So there you guys go. And then we're never going to talk about the Orbathon ever again. The timer is just going to ominously sit up top there. As usual, like a subathon, all things increase the orb timer, as well as some extra credit bonus things that nobody knows about, but aren't actually tied to bits, subs, or anything else like that. So we'll see. Anyway, there's also a very special... Here for some suck.
Breaking shit already, Evan. And all hail the
It's
orb.
working!
Ivan Blob been sick with the flu this week, so I am finally
Oh no,
here.
Mel,
Hello,
I'm sorry to hear
D.
that. Hello, Mel. I'm glad you're feeling up to at least hanging out on stream. What's up, Mel? Good to see you. What's going on? How long for each rank, I guess? Cass, I think it's obvious how long for each rank. Yeah. I think it's obvious. I don't need to tell you how long it is to rank up. So, you know, you should know that already. And if I were you and I didn't know that, I'd be too afraid and too ashamed to ask. So, but thank you for the 100 bits, Atari. Thank you for the 690 bits, Mel. This is it. This
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Wait, what happens when I do this? This is fun. I get to break more shit and make Evan uncomfy. Hee hee.
Damn. God, the Orbathon's already begun and it's this high. Who'd have thought? Holy shit. God damn. Thank you, Mel, for 1,000 bits. Oh, man. All right. Real announcement today, though. So, I said, in addition to the Orbathon, the complete meme that is, I should really change how much time gets added to the timer per bit, shouldn't I? What is it, 230 per sub? No, it's gonna be, we're gonna do 5 minutes per sub, 10 per tier 2. Oh, that's, why is it only 10? 30 per tier 3. Tiers per 500 is 5. Let's do 10. And then, there we go. Okay, there we go. Cool, neat. All right. Yeah, so actual announcement today, though, not a dumb meme. So I am very, very excited to say that the 2025 development cycle, it feels rigged. I wonder why it feels rigged, Mr. Pixel. I wonder why. How you doing, bro? I'm very excited to say... I'm not gonna get through my announcements.
Okay, let's see if this works now. More time added to the clock, yay. Pop Nemo.
There you go. The orb timer is up there. Congratulations. I should really have said it for at least a full stream, shouldn't I? I really should have said it for at least a full stream. I realize that. Hold on. I really should. Need to reset timer? No, I don't need to reset timer. I need to add time. This action cannot be undone? What? There's a command. Sub add time. If I do this and then I hit 10, what is that going to do to it? Did that do anything? I didn't actually notice. Did that do anything? Oops. I think I need to put a number in there. Ah, fuck it. Whatever. Anyway. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. It added 10 seconds. Wait, did it? Did it actually? Oh, it did. Oh, fuck yeah. So how many seconds are in an hour? How many seconds in an hour? 3,600. 3,600. Oh. Oh. Okay. I wanted to go for at least the full day. Okay. There we go. Control C, Control V. All right. So, the actual announcement today. I did say that today would be the official return of the Electronic Blair Arts Patreon. And my friends, I'm very happy to say, I am very pleased, I am honored, in fact, to say that the Eldara development cycle is once again back. That's right, the Patreon is back, Eldara development is back, the monthly in-game assets are back, tokens, classes, everything. I am back after my Horizon hiatus to make the adventure, to focus on it. We are back to the monthly cadence starting in April. So just a couple of days, the Patreon will be unpaused on April 1st, and all the new rewards will be dropped, as well as Horizon. This is going to be a big fucking month for it. So I made a little post this morning over on the Patreon, which, by the way, is right there if you want to read the post along with me. Is that it? Is that the right I think that's the link. I don't know what the C is there. I thought it was just patreon.com/EvanBlairard. I don't know what the C whatever. So I'm just gonna read it for you guys, so y'all can get caught up and know where I'm at for Eldara development. I try not to spend too much time talking about Eldara development because honestly, that's not what everybody is here for, but that's literally all I'm here for. So we're going to take a little brief 10-minute interlude into the memes and the dreams to talk about Eldara going forward, because unironically, a lot of people have been curious about that. So I really want to make sure this is part of the VOD and everything, so I can kind of go back to it and let anyone who was interested in what the current state of Eldara I completely lost my train of thought. I just saw the sub add timer and I was like, I don't remember typing that. And then anyway, so I'm gonna make a little video here, or listen to a little video so I can direct people where to go. So Patreon is back. If you guys are newer to the channel and you don't know what I did on my Patreon, I started my Patreon to be the Eldara development, basically, I don't know, center for any of the D&D content that I'm doing, token packs, anything like that. If you're super new and you haven't seen any of my token packs, and you are curious, go to the guild archive in our Discord, and you will see all of the token packs that I have released in the past. So I'll read the post to all of y'all's. Hello, my friends. The day has finally arrived, and we are back. Welcome to the 2,225,000 EBA Patreon patch notes 1.0.25.a. What is the patch note number structure? It's about it. Well, it makes sense about as much as any other game's patch noting structure, which I think is just software development or software devs and software engineers gaslighting everyone into thinking that they have a proper patch numbering system. So mine's about that too. All right, so a little overview. For the past few months, I've been extremely focused on writing, developing, and playtesting the Horizon adventure, which I've been creating and doing. I'm just gonna say, an amazing fucking job at. It's actually looking pretty sick. Everything is going really well, and I'm looking at being able to drop the beta release sometime the next month. That is April. And that means as of April, the Patreon is unpaused and back for the year. If you have any rewards from last year still missing, which is a couple people, there were some mail issues, some small things, whatever, some people that addresses got mixed up or whatever. So I have some boxes right back there full of Patreon rewards from last year for people that, and I'll be reaching out and sending you messages if we have not talked yet. Thank you for being patient with all the strangeness that went on in 2024, and I'm really excited to get back to the development cadence that we had at the start of the project. That's right, that's my entire goal with getting back to Patreon. So what is Patreon going to look like going forward? Well, I'm going to be using this as a bit of a devlog to talk about the adventures as they're being created alongside the other Eldara homebrew, world building, and art. I tried not to post much in the past to avoid being spammy, but going forward I'm going to be using this platform quite a bit, so please adjust your notifications as to your preferences, because I know that some people have it so that whenever I make a post of any kind, it sends them a fucking email, and I'd be very nervous to make posts then that are spamming people with emails every couple of days. Except for Cobalt, you have to leave every single notification on. This is a threat, by the way. This isn't a suggestion. This is a threat for Cobalt. The April tier. This month, I'm extremely excited to drop the Astral Knight class finally, and its official beta release, the alpha of the Astral Sage, the Horizon art and token pack ahead of the adventure release as well. The print tier is also returning with art from Horizon and a magic item that will be available only available in the Horizon adventure. It'll be marked as a Patreon exclusive, so all those casual Horizon players can say, oh wow, you're so cool, you got the item before the adventure, or something like that. Ideally, you'll also be able to sell this card in the future for a retirement fund when Eldara is the new Star Wars. I got you. All right, consider Patreon an investment then for yourself in the future. So the print tier, as far as the print tier goes, I'm also going to be marking all Patreon prints as first editions. Currently, the only way to get a first edition print from me is from my larger pieces on my print store. So first editions in this size will be exclusive to Patreon. And here is an example of what the print is going to be for April. It's going to be the fine art gallery grade everything print that you guys have come to expect. But you'll also notice that it says first edition down on it. So I'm marking them with first editions. So it's going to be returning. This will be the April print, and this is a big one. This is going to be a big one because this is going to be Horizon art now, the first piece of official Horizon art that's making it to Patreon. So obviously, for the print tier, there's also going to be the item card, the magic item card, the lore card, and the sticker. So I'm very excited. The sticker is actually the stamp that'll go along with this one. So it's going to be a really good month. I'm really excited for making those prints. There's also now a new digital request tier. That's right. That's right. I'm also adding Thank you, Mr. Pixel, for the 20 gifted subs. Hey, getting in there on that Twitch gifted sub sale. Let's go. I didn't know there was going to be a sale on gifted subs coinciding with the Orbathon. That's just convenient and hilarious. So thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate that, Mr. Pixel. Thank you very I did get through more of that than I thought without getting interrupted. I'm actually really surprised. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Oh, what are you talking about? Oh, you didn't read the Orbathon notes, did you, Mel? Oh no. Yeah. Oh god. Oh man. Well, thank you for the 100 bits, Mel. And thank you, Mr. Pixel, for the 20 gifted subs. Holy shit, dude. That's extremely generous. I'm honored. Thank you. Seriously, that means a lot. God damn it. I appreciate that. Let me get through this though. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best. Okay. Okay. So the new digital request tier. This is something I'm gonna be trying out as an experiment, based on some requests and some expectations that I found from people in the guild. Also people from other places that have been asking me about commissions and things like that. Currently, I don't have a place for ease of access to my commissions, and this is going to be a little bit of an experiment in doing something slightly more substantial. So this will be the new digital request tier. I'm also adding in a sketch request tier for tokens or portraits. This is going to be a limited tier to test out the request style of commissions for me. So if you've been wanting a portrait or token and you don't want to sit on the 3 to 4 month wait list, this is it. These will also be a casual request style. So I'll contact anyone on this tier for details about their request each month. Depending on how it goes, the price/details might change to make it as easy as can be for everyone. I may even do the request details via Discord, but I'll be sure to go over that in April. This is going to be a way for people to actually get those requests that I sometimes rarely do for guild members. This is not going to be a full formal commission process with reviews and revisions and all that kind of stuff. This will be, you drop me the important details, I'll make you a sketch, and it'll be awesome. So not for everybody. I know a lot of people want to do the full formal commission process where they get to talk about revisions and go and work through the entire thing for me. That is quite an expensive process, and I don't want to make myself completely inaccessible to people who want to get some art from me. So this is the way that I'm going to do that. I used to offer this to guildies, you know, based on specific requests, but now I'm just going to add it to my Patreon. And so if anyone wants to join, God damn it.
Man, what a nerd. Also, I like your shirt, leader. Praise the Orborch.
Thank you for the 690 bits. I appreciate that, Mr. Pixel. Thank you. That's very kind of you. And thanks. I'm glad you like the shirt. I'm going to make them available for guild purchase as soon as I get my printful whatever thing. I got a whole bunch of TDC clothing that I'm going to buy for myself and make it available for everybody who also wants to get some TDC apparel. So
Evan,
yes,
you can't pick on me this week.
I'm not going to.
I have the flu.
I know.
My brain is melting out of my ears
Smooth.
as we speak.
Smooth brain week. No, that's fine, Mel. I'm just sorry to hear you're sick. That fucking sucks. After migraine week, now sick. God damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, that's all for now. I'll see you all in a few days for the official April start. Thank you all again for being so supportive and patient. Eldar is really in the hands of the community and your support. I'm really hoping that with the release of the adventure, the classes, and the homebrew, you can finally get a chance to play in the world that you've been helping me create for the past few years. So, Patreon is back. It is back. It is going to be the places to get the tokens, to get the assets, whatever I post, classes, anything like that. First look, early access, whatever, all that shit. This is the devlog place for Eldara, because I'm going to try and focus up on where I sort of spend my time doing Eldara content. So this will also be early access to World Anvil articles during the editing phase. So for people that want to see the process as it's going rather than waiting for finished products, this is where it's going to be. So I'm very excited about it. Print tier's coming back. The digital request tier, we'll see how it goes. I'm not actually even sure if anyone's going to want the digital request tier, because it's one of those things where you hear like 5 or 6 people say like, oh, you really need to do this on your thing, and then like you wonder if anyone's gonna, you know, like I don't know if anyone is actually gonna make use of this tier, but I'm gonna make it available, and we're gonna see, because I know there's been a lot of demand for sketch requests, and this is gonna be it. So that
Here for some suck.
Time to invest more money into our leader.
Thank you, Mr. Pixel, for Jesus, Alf. Fuck. Chill, bro. God. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Thank you, Mr. Pixel, for the 690 bits. Thank you, Alf, for the 25 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys,
Hello,
for this.
today is the final
Fuck, I
entry to
forgot
this
about
week's
that.
stream matter. The entry is as follows.
Yes.
Opisthocamus hosen. This week's matter was Amazonian songbirds. If you guessed
Oh,
this
wow.
correctly,
I didn't-
congratulations.
Let's see
There
the
is
meta
no
entry.
reward aside from the satisfaction of knowing that you were correct,
This
or
sounds
the
like some backwards
disappointment that
shit.
you weren't.
God, why did I give you that TTS voice? Fuck it, I gotta change that shit. Aduria, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the meta entry this week. I did not know it was Amazonian songbirds. I assumed that it was South American birds, not specifically songbirds. So I think I only earn half points. This today is the Hoatzin, which I'm going to rate a solid 9.3. That's a great bird. Yeah, thanks, Aduria. Fucking nailed it this week. Great meta. Great meta. Okay, so yeah, a couple of the changes, small little patch note things here. So yeah, the request tier is going to be for people who want to get. Is Patreon live? Yes, Alf. The Patreon is live. It has I've removed a couple of tiers and added one tier. So the basic tier is going to still be there for all the early access stuff. The print tier is back up and running, and the first print of the new whatever is the Horizon piece. And then I also added a digital sketch request tier for monthly, so that people who want to do some commission request style pieces have a place to jump in. But I will say, I'm not making this digital. Okay, so the digital sketches are.
Leader,
yes,
I am
hello.
home all of today BTW, so I will be harassing spending time here with
Conveniently, Mr. Pixel, we're working on Nakia today. So thank you, because she has floating orbs around her. So per project of the Orbathon. Thank you for the 190 bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, so the digital request sketch tier will be, it is going to be less expensive than when people request something from me like via TikTok or whatever randomly. I usually charge 100 for those. It's $80 over on Patreon. It is not, though, it does not come with the pressure of it being a recurrent thing. So I just want to say that if you do want to get a sketch request because you have a character or something or a token you need and you wanted to get it for a month, that's totally awesome. Please ensure that you change your tier once you get, like, once it goes through and bills and all that stuff before the next month, or else you will be billed for the next month. So Patreon's a little weird like that. It's not a one-off thing. Like, you can't do that like coffee, which might be better to do coffee instead of Patreon because of that. But this is the home for now. So please just make sure that that's something that you guys know if you are jumping on the higher request tier for a month. That I don't want anyone being like, oh shit, I got smacked again. Unless you just want a sketch request every fucking month, in which case, giddy up, I guess. So yeah, so the Patreon tiers there. If you're looking for the ink sketch tiers, those are gone now. I have a few legacy members that are, if you are currently on the sketch card tier, you will not be changed or removed anytime soon. I am going to let you stay on that sketch card tier because of those legacy tiers. If you want to just keep that shit for as long as we're going, then I'm happy to honor those, because the sketch tier cards, whatever thingies, mean a lot to me. And people that are on that tier,
I'm not a fan of coffee. Too bitter, weird thing to use as a form of currency.
thank you for the 100 bits, Aduria. I appreciate that. Thanks, bro. Thanks, man. Anyway. God damn it, you guys. Yeah, so those sketch tiers, they are legacy active. So if you are a patron, you're currently on one of those sketch tiers, the big or small ones, if the tier is hidden, so you won't see your tier and people can't like see it to sign up to it, but it still exists, it's still running, and you will still be getting your sketches in the mail every month, hopefully going forward. So with that said, the Patreon is live. It is up and running. If you sign up, it will not bill you until the 1st of April, because it is paused for March, or at least it fucking should be. So hopefully it works out. But yeah, going forward, April 1st, I'm really excited about it. The print tier is going to be lit. The magic item is going to be lit. It's all going to be lit. I'm going to do something different with, like, slightly different with the like the mailing cadence of things. This month I'm going to do it earlier on, because I don't want people signing up and then not getting their mail for like another month. So I'm going to be mailing out the prints as people sign up this month, and then going forward in May, it'll be at the end of the month, so that you can sign up at the beginning or anytime through, go through the month, and then at the end, it mails out to everybody that has a thing that month. So I don't have to like reprint stuff throughout the month. So it's going to be kind of be the first of the month every month, but it'll be last month on the first of the month. So this April, it'll be a little bit staggered. So I'm going to have to do a little more work in April to make it feel good. But yeah, man, I'm very excited. I'm very excited to have that back. This is all, by the way, leading up to the Horizon Adventure, which is going to be releasing ideally in beta in April, and I do want to do something if I can with the patrons with when the adventure officially releases. So look forward to it. I guess it's gonna be awesome. I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, man, just one final little closing thing about that before we get into the art today and get into the Orbathon fully and properly. The Patreon was paused for a long time last year for two main reasons. The first is obviously, Horizon development. I decided to go into the tank pretty deep on that because I couldn't promise rewards or anything like that monthly for Horizon. I just had to kind of develop and write some months and do other months. So that's why I was paused for so long for that reason. But also I had to pause it for a good chunk of last year because I was just very, very sick and unwell. And it was all I could do to stream and then fall off stream and just sit on the floor for 4 hours. So this year I'm back at it. I'm fully in it, and I didn't want to restart my Patreon tier like on January 1st. I wanted to make sure that I could keep up with the cadence of things, and it seemed optimistic at first, and then we're 4 months in now, and I'm kind of just cruising and crushing it. So I'm feeling really good. We're back to development. It's really cool. So hopefully the token packs and everything should be good for your games. And thank you everyone who do choose to sign up. Thank you for everyone who does choose to support in any way, whether it's on Twitch, whether it's on Patreon. Eldara really can't be developed without you, and I want to make sure that I emphasize that streamers my size don't get the kind of support that I get. Creators and artists my size do not get the kind of support I get. I'm in a complete anomaly. Everyone who's an artist or streamer who is bigger than me, smaller than me, whatever, looks at me and is like, what the fuck? Why do people support you so much? To which I don't know, but I'm going to try and continue to
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Healing OR.
It's right. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. That's very generous. Thanks, man. So yeah,
remember, kids,
there it is, bro.
Subscribe to Evan's Patreon for deep lore. Use your mom's credit card.
No, stop it, Rob. Stop.
Yay for more subs.
God damn it.
This makes my day so much better while being sick. It makes me so happy to see your face so happy with this, Evan.
God damn
I
it.
can't wait to see your chaos and can't wait to play it at Gen Con.
Oh yeah, you are gonna play it at Gen Con with Atari. Yeah, so Atari's gonna be running this at Gen Con. He's gonna be running part of the D&D Art adventure, which is awesome. So it's gonna be fucking sick, man. But yeah, I mean, this is really the key important project that I work on. So everything else I do, commissions, stream, whatever, is in service of the Realms of Eldara. And so I will say I don't have any sort of like stretch goals planned, because you can have like certain tiers and goals and stuff planned on Patreon. I will be creating something later that looks like that, but as the Patreon support increases, Eldara development increases, and as Patreon support increases, I can do less commissions a month. And as I do less commissions a month, I have more time freed up for Eldara development. So as Patreon grows, all it's going to mean is that there is more classes, more backgrounds, more homebrew, more lore, everything. It's just going to increase as we go on. So this is really going to be the only thing that is kind of different about that is the sketch request tier, because that's also kind of a little bit like mini commissions, but definitely the base tiers and the print tiers, as those go up, then the more work I can focus on for those tiers, which is really cool. So regardless, thank you for your support, whether you are supporting on Patreon or whether you are a sub on Twitch, whether you're watching on YouTube, whether you like my posts on TikTok. All of it matters more than you know. Simple presence for small nobody dipshit artists like me. Presence is what is the most valuable thing. I don't like to talk about this that often because it's kind of cringe, so I'll try and speedrun it and we'll get into it, but it really does matter. You see, if you think about it like this, when you just choose to attend my stream and say hi to me, for one, that motivates me and makes me feel a little bit less alone every single day, and it really means the world to me. And two, it tells the platforms that I'm worth watching or whatever. And so if 10 people watch my stream in a day, then maybe Twitch shows it to one person, and then maybe that person buys a Patreon tier. So the thing is, just simple presence is actually really beneficial. And the larger that I grow on platforms like TikTok and YouTube and Twitch, the more people will support at this sort of like scalable level. Ideally, you know, you'd hope so. And it means that more Eldara can happen. So if you are supporting the Eldara project in any way, you don't have to be a patron. You don't have to be throwing fucking heinous amounts of bits like you've seen this morning or subs. You can simply just stop in, say hi, hang out at the stream, have the best fucking time. And that really is the best and most fantastic way to support anything that I'm doing. So thank you guys for simply allowing me to be part of your day. All right. That's why I come in and lurk while at work. And that means a lot. It really does. It absolutely does. YouTube short gang. Yeah, for real, right? They've actually been doing real well. Dude, I've been gaining between 1 and 200 subs on YouTube every single day. That's meteoric for any YouTube account, by the way. Like, obviously, you know, I have people that I know and that I like talk to, like Tank Tolman and fucking Mossy Socks and big creators that are massive, huge creators and whatnot. And I can't necessarily compare myself and be like, oh, well, like, you know, I'm doing well, because obviously I'm a nobody on these places still. But still, the amount of support, you guys watching these videos, liking them, whatever, commenting on them, going through that process, YouTube shows them to other people, and I have been growing in an insane rate on there because you guys decide to show up for me so much. So that means a lot to me. So, all right. I'm too excited to learn more about Eldara Adventure and run it for my players and show them the glory of the orb. All right, listen, that's only if you save the orb. Like, listen, you guys are you almost ranked up the orb, man. It's just almost, dude. But look, man, I don't know if you guys don't want to save the orb. That's fine. That's fine. Look, I'm not mad, but you guys are almost up there. The orb, you're almost, God, you're just so close to the orb growing in power. Oh, well, dude. Oh, man. It's all, oh, well. God, I guess we just got to make art today and just hope that you guys want to love the orb enough.
This is real. You are all real. I thought you were all voices in my head. The flu is getting
You
to
wish.
me.
God. Thanks on a bed smell. One of my players wants to be a powerful artifact to be. Wait, one of my players wants to use a powerful artifact to become an evil villain. What should I do? You should get your little spray bottle and say, no, bad Ella. Bad Ella. Get back in your blanket. That's what I do, Ashley. So yeah, I played D&D last night. Ashley and myself and Ella Blackwood and Ulner and No Fox Forgiven. We all played some D&D last night, and we met a sword. That's right. We now have a sword. Let's see. What's our current party? Our party is maybe an evil sword, is a 17-year-old that got SCA armor and is LARPing as a Knights Templar Crusader. We have Ella fucking Blackwood. We also have a JRPG. How did Ulner describe their character, Ashy? A JRPG, a 90s JRPG twink. And then we have a salad. So that's our current D&D party right now, in case anyone was following along and wanted to know. Fox and Tank, love your work. Yeah, they've been so supportive. It's been unreal. I honestly, I don't know what I did to deserve their attention and love, but the two of them, and of course, you know, Mossy Socks and Dice Cream Sandwich and everybody, they've all made me feel so welcome into this like larger creator sphere that I just didn't think I'd ever get a chance to be part of. So it's been fucking awesome.
I just remember I haven't eaten yet. Oopsies.
Time for brekkie then, Mel. Time. What defines the ranks? Oh, you know what defines the ranks. Yeah. You know what defines the ranks, obviously, Mr. Pixel. Yeah.
Here,
so
take this for the cleric's resurrection fund.
Oh God, Samurai, you guys are just so close to ranking up the orb. God damn, it's just so close. Man, good effort there, Samurai. Thanks for the 300 bits.
Bribery is what defines the ranks.
Hey, that did it. Oh, great. Okay, congratulations, guys. You've earned rank 2 or rank 1. The orb, the orbathon, the orb. Congratulations, the orb has now grown in power.
Didn't see that
there you go.
Coming,
rank 1, complete. There you go. Rank 1 is complete. Congratulations. Thank you, Mr. Pixel. That goes towards rank 2 in the orbathon. Congratulations. You guys have earned 1 level rank up. The orb is now more powerful. So thank you very much for contributing to the orbathon. You guys did read about the orbathon, right? Do you want me to go over it real quick once more? I can go over it real quick once more just because more people are here. The Orbathon begins. What is the Orbathon? The Orbathon 2025 will be the only way to save the orb. Is this a subathon? No, of course not. I'm not going to be live for 12 hours a day and then pause the subathon. That's some weak shit. If you're a streamer friend of mine and you do your subathon like that, this is not shade, but it certainly sounds like it, doesn't it? The event is of no real consequence and the incentives are shaky at best, supported at your own risk. Actually, never mind, it's not a risk. It's about as high value as the microtransaction redeems. So I think the rules are very clear here. Yeah, I think all expectations of the Orbathon should be positively obvious from the very onset of the Orbathon, especially because it's called an Orbathon. Anyway, we we got the Orbathon out of the way, we got the timers started, we got the Patreon is relaunched. It looks like we officially have almost 2 days of Orbathon. So, what are the rank levels? They're obvious, aren't they, Alf? Yeah. There, you guys just got rank 1. Isn't it obvious?
I must still fight for my right to all.
Isn't it obvious?
Can I just say, I am very happy that this meme has taken on such a life of its own. The marketing is on point, yep. My dude.
Thank you.
Chef's kiss.
Thank you. I'm glad.
So
how much to rank up?
With this amazing little sphere of joy. D.
Oh, so Alf, so consider the ranks about this long, okay? So if you're here right now, it's about like, so if you guys are like here, and the rank starts here, you're about it goes to about there, right around there, and then you'll rank up. So, yeah, that's the rank. That's the official rank for the Orbathon. So, okay, man. Orbathon rules are self-evident. I think they're very clear, aren't they? Yeah, right, Atari? I mean, I think I've been very clear as to how to rank up the Orbathon and exactly how to get there. So,
Guys, I am starting to suspect this is Evan just finally get back at us for all of the orb jokes. He's playing us greater than.
No. God damn it. Alf! Fucking chill, dude. Jesus. You'll be streaming for the orb timer? No, I will not be streaming for the entirety of the orb timer. Jesus.
You'll be streaming for the entire
Alf.
Orb timer.
Okay, hold on. I feel like I need to say this. I feel like I need to say this then very clearly, okay?
That's gotta be a level up, right?
You're halfway to rank 2. Oh God, guys, Alf almost got you to rank 2. Just single-handedly, Alf almost got you to rank 2. Oh my God. Holy Alf, that's incredible. You almost single-handedly one-shot an entire rank. Holy shit. God, to think you guys are so close to it, almost at rank 2. My God, this is the fastest Orbathon that has ever been so far. That's fucking crazy. Alf, dude, I saw what you did in mini stream. Please fucking chill. For my heart, for Minnie's soul, and for your destiny, please chill. It's not a real event. This is a stupid fucking meme.
We are just shooting for the stars with the ranking system, and I fucking love it.
God.
Evan, this is your monster.
Mel, you almost got it. You almost got the rank up. God, could you believe you almost got... Aduria!
Evanbul Sunstone Evanbul Gold Blood.
Guys, Aduria unlocked rank 2. Wow, that was what pushed it over. Congratulations. Wow, dude. The orb has ranked up. Oh my God. You guys have unlocked the diamond orb emote now. Now I have to make a diamond orb emote. You got the fucking onyx?
I unlocked rank Evanbul Onyx.
What the fuck, Aduria? Holy shit.
Guys, did Evan crash?
Okay.
Is this just a cry for help where Evan has accepted the orb? I'm a little worried now. Yay, Iduria.
Okay. Okay. Iduria has officially earned the Astral Onyx Crumb. And you guys have earned the Diamond Orb emote. Wow. Wow. Who would have thought the first ever Orbathon would go this well? All right, I'll upload it. I didn't think I had to do this, but you know what? I'm glad I'm doing this before I actually get into the project today. So, honestly, who would have thought that you guys would just unlock the Diamond Orb that fast? I cannot believe it. Where's the viewer rewards, emotes? I'll upload it right now. You know what? We'll upload it as a follower emote, okay? We'll upload it as a follower emote so everyone has access to it. Wow. Wow. Could you... Too fucking big. You piece of shit. Piece of shit. Image size. Okay. It thinks... Oh, that's huge. Oh no. That's why. Oh, that's a big boy emote. Holy. Diamond... Diablo. Diamond Orb... Small. Okay. Hold on. Let me do this again. All right. I can't believe you guys unlocked the Diamond Orb that fast. Wow. Congratulations. Diamond Orb. Wow.
Diablo?
There you
Diablo
go.
crumb would be cool.
There you go. Diablo 4 Orb? The Diablo 4 Orb, no one in this chat actually can afford the Diablo 4 Orb with the amount of microtransactions that would take. So, there you go. There it is. Ivan Bull Diamond Orb. There it is. I don't see it on OBS yet, but there it is. Did you seriously unlock the Astral Onyx, Iduria? Like, memes aside, just real quick. Just real quick, memes aside. How many people have the fucking...
We all know our leader secretly loves the orb.
Only...
Praise be the orb, for it loves all.
Only
Praise be the
5
orb,
people.
For it spreads its love and joy to all. Praise be the orb,
Thank you,
for
100
it was
bits.
the greatest art tutorial Ivan Blorb.
Only 5 people have ever unlocked the Astral
You're imagining
Onyx.
me posting the Evan Blonix. It's all in your head.
Oh, okay. All right. Can you believe that? You are one of 5 people to go so far above and beyond what could possibly be expected to support some dipshit small dumb art stream. This is what I mean when other artists look at me and they're confused. I don't know how to explain it either. All I can say, Iduria, is thank you so much for earning the Astral Onyx before I sent out your other crumbs and dice to help me save on shipping. Thank you just so much for that.
And some change
That-
from the Sunstone crumb. D.
Thank you, Iduria. I mean it, man. Like, memes aside, I'm trying very hard to stay in character today for the memes, for the Orbathon, and be very aloof about the support. I'm trying very hard right now to be completely aloof about it and keep the meme up. But that's a substantial milestone that I am unworthy of, and I will attempt to make sure that Eldar is something that you can be proud of, and get your and then sell your crumbs someday to retire with. So, thank you, Iduria. That's fucking absolutely insane. Thank you, man. All right, you guys earned your Diamond Orb.
That dipsit dumb art streamer is actually someone I consider a friend, and very much would like to encourage to play games with me Durachat.
But you can... That's a lot of support, though, bro. Okay. Nope, listen, I am in character. I am aloof for the support today. It's completely all towards the Orbathon. It has nothing to do with me. It's all the Orbathon. Okay. Our project for for the starting part of the day is the orb telekinetic wielding character that we've been drawing for a while. So we're gonna try to finish this art, and then halfway through I'm gonna move on to doing some stuff for Horizon. So I think that if you like, I'm just saying, if there is at any point in time If the orb gets canonized in Horizon at rank 5, prestige rank number 1, I will have to draw an official orb and make a side quest in Horizon. All right, I will have to. But, you know, considering how close you guys are to rank 3, it might happen. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. So, this is not good for me. This is not good for me. The mods are losing their minds. I swear to God, they're probably so pissed off by this stupid fucking meme. Okay. So, D&D stories.
I
Yes.
just had an amazing idea.
Yes.
Use Zoro as the NPC for the orb.
Ooh.
Ivan Blorb draw for us.
Heat, not you too. Listen, I can't draw the orb until it gets canonized into Horizon, so you guys are 3 ranks away before I can draw the orb on stream. God, I'm cheering for. I'm working as hard as I can alongside of the rest of you guys to get this canonized. Why is it snowing? What the fuck? Why is it snowing now? What the shit? That's some big snow. Okay. Thank you for the bits, guys, and the subs. I really appreciate it. It's humbling, but please, it's all a fucking meme. So chill. Okay. All right. Yes. So D&D yesterday. I played D&D. No, we're not. Okay, listen. That's not a threat from Canada, because if you've lived here, you know that it just snows in March anyway. This is probably, what are we on? Are we on 3rd winter or 4th winter right now? I think we're on 2nd fall spring, so I think this makes this 4th winter. I believe. I think it's 4th winter. Yeah. Yeah, take a stretch bag. That's a good point, Jess. I would stretch if I actually had done any art so far that would merit me needing to stretch today. But since I haven't done shit really, I think I can probably progress before a stretch. Oh, record. Thank you, Garthan. Thank you. Yes. All right, we need to hit record. Boom. Thank you. It is 3rd winter. Yeah. Anyway. So yes, we played D&D yesterday, and we also roasted a pack of goblins. I will say, I am enjoying myself in this game, but we do have a somewhat sentient sword, okay, that does crave blood. Now, I want to get the input of the guild on this one. I really want to ask you guys your opinion. We found a sword, okay? The sword was owned by a corrupt betrayer king from the ancient past who murdered all of his allies and closest friends and companions in the search for power. Now, this traitor king was resurrected with the power of his sword drained, to which we now have that sword in its drained state. The sword craves blood, and it is promising that it is not inherently evil. It just wants to help us achieve greatness. As a chaotic good, it's like my lawful or chaotic. I think I'm pretty chaotic. As a chaotic good, zealous avenger, which is basically a paladin that's cooler. I think I trust the sword, right? Sounds reasonable, yeah. It's still 8th fall over here, so we soon to be spring 1. Oh, okay. I forgot you guys are still in your fall seasons. Feed it, right? Is the sword particularly frosty? No, it's shadowy. The sword is shadowy and craves blood, and wanted us to use it to defeat goblins and slay our enemies. So I'm currently the only one in the party that really wants to trust the sword. I believe I said I can fix her when we saw the sword. So I'm curious, for our D&D experts out here, for those of you who've been playing for a long time, what precisely percent chance do we think that this is a good idea? Because I think it's at least a 7% chance a good idea. Seems nice. It's very polite. You are right about that, Sleepy. Yep. Avengers crave justice. Justice contains what the sword wants. Exactly. We're basically allies at this point. Adopt the sword. You should put the sword in a scabbard to use it as a blunty bash enemies. Well, Ella did tuck it in for Nai when we all took our long rest, and gave it tuckies to make sure it was comfortable. And the sword slept pretty well. So, you know, I think that we trust it. The party seems less excited and enthusiastic about that, except for Ella. She seems all right. Now, considering our cleric, the moral compass of the group, has fucking died already on session 1, right now I think that's basically me. I'm basically the moral compass for the party, I think. You know? Just some watery tart and toss it at you. Yeah, that's right. Be looking because my nephew asked me for 3D print her something, so time to design it. Alf, Alf, seriously, thank you for the subs, man. Thank you for being so supportive. I just appreciate you in life, Alf, but I hope I don't fucking make me tell Minnie. I will tell Minnie. Thank you, Alf. I appreciate it. Have fun. Go do your 3D printing. Get what you're gonna get done. Do it up. Oh, God. Alf's fucking hilarious, man. Alf knows no bounds of memery. Like, I mean it. There's no meme too small for Alf to completely invest in. Oh, God. 40% chance of being nice if you give it. Pets, 60% chance that it might spew some more blood if you frown at it. See? Moral compass is indeed overrated. That's true.
Don't know why it's still showing this when I did it a day or two ago, but oh well.
Okay, well, Hertz, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for considering me your Prime option this month. I appreciate that. What's she gonna do? Stop me? You think she can? I am inevitable. Should I offer myself and services to Alf? Should I just align with Alf and whatever Alf's plans are? I feel like Alf is inevitable at this point. I should like I probably should just, you know, forsake the Jedi Order and join in whatever plans Alf has to overthrow whatever kind of you know, organized society we have at this point. He kind of is inevitable at this point, so yeah, maybe based on what I've watched, I believe this is at least 89% chance the right choice. Right. Yeah, see, there you go. Well, I'm glad that you guys also agree that I should probably also trust the sword. I think Ashy would never lead me astray. Ashy would never betray me. You know what? I should pull it. We're going to pull it. Fuck, there's ads. Damn it. Should I trust the maybe evil sword? I'm not. Oh, SORD. There we go. Yes. No, of course not. Mary, or you can, or I can fix her. Okay. All right. I put up for poll, so we'll have our final results that I can take to the GM and the rest of the party, because Olner's not going to ask her chat. Olner would have to be live at some point in time to be able to ask her chat. That wasn't fair. That was just bitchy. That's not cool, man. That was just mean. I'm sorry. Vixie's not going to ask her chat. And Ashley certainly can't ask her chat because she's the GM. And Ella could ask her chat, except Ella hasn't streamed in 2 weeks. So, practically all of us are subscribers now, so that's actually a good point, yeah. The ads are just going to the oblivion, to the abyss at this point, so... Anyone that made a sentient sword is clearly smarter than me, so should be followed unquestioningly. I agree at this point. I think the sword is of decent character, high quality, and I'm ready to see what it, like, the sword said that, because we did pose the question, hey, you did, you know, you were the blade of the, like, evil betrayer king, and the sword completely assured us that that it was not the sword's choice to be wielded by the betrayer king. So really, in this entire conversation, I think the sword is a victim. I think us liberating the evil sword is, I mean that's right, the alleged evil sword. I think it is really a service we're doing, and I'm reinforcing myself as a good aligned character in taking care of it, you know? Right? Like, that's definitely a way you can look at it, I think. Good morning, Maggie. What's up? What's the sword gonna do? Walk away, no legs? Ooh, wait, you're right about that. What is it gonna do? There's nothing to fix? Well, there's, you know, God. There is a bit of a murderous intent. But, like, what sword doesn't have a murderous intent? It's like, imagine you talk to a sentient spoon and it has the intent to scoop various food for you. You know? You can't blame it. It's what the tool's designed for. So, of course, the sword's going to have a murderous intent, just like a spoon's going to have a food intent. He's not an evil sword. He's poetically misunderstood sword. Yes. We also don't know what the sword really did in history, and what's true. You know, just got done sitting on the floor staring at a wall after a particularly wild session. So I am doing well, Maggie. I welcome you back to the Dragon's Claim, where you can throw all of your real world cares to the wind and instead talk about, I can fit 83% of you voted I can fix her. Okay, hold on. Let me snip this. Let me snip this. This merits a Twitter post. This merits a Twitter post. So I asked my chat if I should trust the evil sword we found in D&D last night. Seems good. I was gonna tag Vixie and Olner, but I realized that if you tag VTubers, their chat unfollows them because that would imply that they've ever collabed with a man. So I'm gonna protect my VTuber friends and not tag them so that they don't lose the following of their dear chatters. So God. How do they get the blood? Exactly, right? Swords are forwards, of course they are tempered. Okay, I'll allow that one. If your character turns evil, you can just have a cool new bad guy. Right, I can be the villain for the next game. I think. Right? I don't know what the sword is, but I agree that I can probably fix her. Exactly. Okay, yeah. Evil sword from an evil betrayer king in history that was drained of its power to summon, an attempt to summon the archdemon Orcus. And now we rescued the sword, air quotes, and are fleeing from the resurrected evil betrayer king as to not let the sword come in contact with it. So, yeah, that was what happened at D&D yesterday. But I'm good, Maggie. Today was a great day. I relaunched my Patreon. We had a big announcement stream for that. The Orbathon's going well. They unlocked a new orb, Maggie. They unlocked a diamond orb. So now you can use a diamond orb thanks to the orb support that happened earlier today. So that's cool. So it's been a good day so far. I'm doing good. I'm having a great day. This is about as well as a Friday can go. Maybe if Ella showed up with like chicken nuggies, that'd be even better. But besides that, I can't imagine what could possibly improve today. So, you know, a couple hundred subs gifted, just easy. I can definitely help process her trauma and shit. Right. Exactly. Yeah. Just remember not to cut people off when they are monologuing. That's just rude. Okay, dude. You know, I'm gonna remove the print. I realize because it's so close to my water. I'm gonna move the fancy print over here because I've spilled this before. This desk mat has been through shit, man. This desk mat has seen things, and I have to be responsible here. So
Taco Bell fund when?
Oh, sure. We can add that rank. Yeah, we can add that rank in. You want another rank in? Level diamond to Rube. The orb ascends to Alexander Orb, and Ella gets Taco Bell. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Here's what we'll do. Just because, so you understand that hold on, text, new window, text. So next rank, next rank, level 3, Ruby Orb, and Ella gets Baja Blast. Okay, because we can't do full Taco Bell. Obviously, that would be just immodest of us to think that we could just skip all the way to Taco Bell, full on Taco Bell. So what we'll do is we'll meet you in the middle, and we'll get one more. Oops, one more rank in of yeah. I can resize this shit. There you go. There you go. Next rank, level 3, Ruby Orb, and Ella gets a Baja Blast. Okay. There you go. So good job, guys. You're so close to rank 3. God, I can't believe how close you are. Man, this is crazy. Okay, I'm done. I swear to God, I farted the beam. I'm done. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Chicken nuggies? Yeah, you get it. Because I found last night, I found my XP pen drawing tablet. Get after it. Hell yeah. So I wanted to participate in these shenanigans, but I spent a boatload of money on a big training coming up. Heck, and adult responsibilities. Maggie, there's nothing to participate in. You are not missing anything. Please don't feel like you are missing out on literally anything whatsoever at any point in time today. In fact, I'm proud of you for, in fact, not engaging and indulging the stupid meme. What do you mean rigged? Obviously, you know that when we hit 15 hours, that's when it ranks up. When the Orbathon hits 15 hours, that's rank 3. God, I thought it was so clear. I thought you read the text, Mr. Pixel. God, man. See, you spend all this time thinking about fun events for your stream chat to make their days better, you know, while we... It's a fucking meme. I'm gonna cancel this fucking meme. I swear to God, I'm gonna cancel this fucking meme. It doesn't do anything. Fuck. Samurai, thank you for the 50 subs. Samurai, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. I can't fucking...
Let's go almost at 15 hours.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Thank you for the... Yeah, you know what? All right,
you want... number go up. It's my favorite game.
I gotta stay in character. Almost. Oh, wow. God. Holy man. Jeez. Almost single-handedly. Samurai got to the next tier. Wow, dude. Wow. Holy. Can you believe that? Wow, Samurai. You know what? Here. We'll rank you up. Here, wow. I'll give you bonus time. Here, we'll bonus time it for that. Okay. We'll just bonus time it. Okay. There. Wow. Complete. Rank 3. Wow. Can you believe you completed the diamond to Ruby Orb? Wow, dude. I can't believe you guys are only one rank away from Ella getting Taco Bell. Holy, wow, I gotta do the new emote, don't I?
But then I suppose failure comes naturally.
Wow, we gotta do the new emote for you guys so that y'all can, okay. Let's see, reselect, let's see, wow. Okay, crazy, dude, crazy. No. Wow, I can't believe. Wow, Samurai got you guys. Wow.
How much time do we need for the next tier?
Wow, well, obviously it happens at 20 hours. Okay, is that Ruby enough? That's pretty dank. Oh, wow. Ooh, that's nice, actually. It's just gonna get shittier and shittier and lower res as I do this. I hope you guys understand that, right?
I really hope that Ella is actually watching this nonsense that is happening
Alright.
and can only imagine she's laughing.
Jesus Christ. Image size 2x2. Okay, save as copy. Ruby orb. Wow, man, I can't believe you guys just almost single-handedly like just got all the way to Ella getting Taco Bell on the first day of the Orbathon. What?
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Oops, I slipped.
Damn it. Emotes, where is it? Stupid fucking thing. Alright. Ruby orb. Oh, got it. Ella's calling me. Ella, you're on stream. What's up?
Yeah, I get Taco Bell?
No, you don't get Taco Bell yet. You get a Baja Blast.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I guess.
Because I do want to go to that mall tomorrow
Didn't
because
Yeah.
I need to find my pair of shoes, and I'm going to take you.
Oh, well,
Oops,
and I have to go with you?
My fingers slipped
Oh,
on the keyboard
man.
too,
Because you have to take me for Taco Bell.
No, well, right now you don't get Taco Bell, Ella, not until 20 hours. So unfortunately, you get you just get a Baja Blast. Stop fucking encouraging. Okay. Okay, you guys got your Ruby Orb there. You guys got your Ruby Orb. Okay. Okay. Anyway, congratulations on your Ruby Orb. Give Ella Taco Bell. It's not up to me, Maggie, I am fighting just as hard as all of you are. We are trying to get this time up together. All right, we're all doing our best to get Ella Taco Bell right now. But right now, like, God, man, we're all trying. Mel, thanks for the 100 bits. Knight, thanks for the 100 bits, or the 1,000 bits to each of you. Thanks for the 100 bits, Mel and Mr. Pixel. And Knight, thanks for the 500 bits, and a Dirt the 100. Like, Samurai with the casual 50 gifted subs. I thank God subs are on sale today. That was not intentional. I had no idea that was happening. This is a stupid fucking April Fool's meme so that I can go live on April Fool's saying that I have the longest Orbathon of all time. And literally... Okay. Gotta come back to character. Okay. Yeah, there it is, man. Thank you for the...
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
I really gotta
These
change this.
keyboards are all so slippery. What is going on?
Thank you for that bits.
There are two
Thank
things
you.
I want in life right
Yep.
now.
Yep.
Open Ella Taco Bell Fund.
This is a fucking bad idea. Cool. Wow. Okay. Well, good job, guys. You got Ella some Baja Blasts.
Evan,
I'm so proud of you.
Stream topics. You're welcome, D.
Mods, can someone delete the clip, please? Yeah, just delete the clip, pour Kool-Aid on the servers, clear the Amazon AWS warehouse out, destroy my computer, delete my stream key, just full system wipe, please. Yeah, how does this work? Update the next rank. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I gotta update the next rank.
Oops, it's in the stream clips channel.
Rank 4.
Clumsy me.
What is even rank 4? I don't even remember what I wrote this morning. Rank 4 is what happened to the Emerald Orb. Shut up, nerd. Rank 4. Next rank, level 4. Ella gets Taco Ball. Okay, there you go. All right. Wow, dude. Oh God. Overlay. Okay, we're good. I like to think that there's some poor YouTube viewer just watching the stream that has no fucking clue what's happening. That completely just thought this was
See
D&D Art
that
stream
one
only.
coming, did you?
Stop
When
it!
does Taco Bell happen? You're buying for everyone, right?
Yeah, all of the TDC members that'll be at the mall tomorrow, I'm gonna buy all of them Taco Bell. Yeah, everyone that's coming to the official mall field trip tomorrow morning. Apparently, Ella said I'm being voluntold that I have to go to the mall that has a Taco Bell. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay. Well, good job, guys. Honestly, I'm very proud of our. It's a dumb April Fool's joke. Okay, it's a stupid April Fool's joke. Because damn it. Thank you, the 10
What time should I meet you there?
Thank
I'll
you.
leave right after work and be there in the morning.
Okay. Oh shit. Tomorrow. Sorry. I meant on the other day. Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's actually gonna be. Yeah. The other time. Hey, good job. We as a team earned this rank. So.
It can't be an April Fool's joke as it isn't April yet. You silly goose. Smile.
God.
Eleanor Taco Bell. How much did sub add?
I don't fucking know.
See that one coming, did you?
I fucking don't know.
Woohoo. Let's keep going.
I don't fucking know. No, because the week of April Fools, I'll be live, so can you guys fucking
If we give him enough money, he won't be able to say no.
Stupid joke. All right, so anyway, the sword. Man, the sword. We picked up a sword in D&D the other day, and I think that we're gonna
Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Taco.
God.
Wait, what happens again when we get to 20 hours?
Ella gets Taco Bell, Mel. That's right. Yeah, Ella will get Taco Bell at that point. So that's what we're all fighting for together, as a team, as a group. We're all fighting for Taco Bell together. So, yeah. Yep. Good job, team. Yep, everybody's putting in their
Curse the wardens and their mirrors.
Chill.
Okay, does this help? Smile.
You fucking goblins. You absolute fucking gremlins. I swear to God. Man. I swear. Actually, unironically, how far are you guys to the bit goal of getting the fucking orb drawn? I've got to figure out how to bring Taco Bell to my Gen Con tables, you know, just to continue the meme. No one but us will know what the fuck is going on. You know what you could do, Atari? If you wanted to, at Gen Con, if you wanted to like, if you wanted to hand out some sort of favor.
Curse the wardens and their mirrors.
Stop sharing bits!
That sounds like a good idea. Boop.
Thank you for the 2,500 bits, Knight and Mel. I appreciate it. Taco Bell seasoning packs. Atari, this is what I'd recommend. God, it's a lot of bits. Atari, for as like loot rewards, I would get some Taco Bell seasoning packages and hand them out to your players at Gen Con if you really wanna to farm the meme. All right.
Atari, I will 100%
Yeah.
Taco Bell for Gen Con. DU and I can coordinate.
Yeah, this is what I'd recommend. We can't get these in Canada, so so Ella's getting her cousin to bring some up when they come up for Easter. So, oh my God, I can't believe you fucking goblins. Okay. Do you know how hard it is to fucking? You know what? What a day. I don't even remember what I was drawing. Oh, that's right, braids. Poor, you know what? Really, the victim in all of this is poor Wuluna. She's trying to watch her character getting drawn.
See that one coming, did you?
How close are we now for Queen Ella?
I don't know. I don't know, Mel. I think we're all... I can't... Bianna, thank you for the follow. I'm so terribly sorry this is your first stream. I feel like I owe you an apology. I don't know what for, but I definitely do. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. That's very generous.
Curse the wardens and their mirrors.
Let's see if his head will pop.
What the fuck? You know this isn't a subathon, right? I'm gonna end stream today, and the timer is gonna get carried over to the next stream.
Don't worry, that Woluinar is having a good time.
You are aware of that. You read the rules, right? This is some stupid ass shit.
Yay, it is at 20 hours now. Taco Bell for Ella.
Whoa! You guys ranked up? Yo, guys, we did it together. I can't believe we all got the sub timer up to on the Orbathon. What? Holy shit, can you believe that? Wow, rank 4.
I thought we were just getting Ella Taco
complete.
Bell.
Complete. Wow. Rank 4 complete. Rank 3 again. Complete. The orb ascends and Ella gets Taco Bell. Wow, can you believe that we all did this together? Man, I can't believe it. Hopefully no one actually gets the next rank, because the next rank's gonna put me out of fucking business, man, because the next rank is going to be the Crunch Wrap Supreme. Man, Ella's gonna be so excited to get some basic soft shell tacos. Could you imagine if she got a Crunchwrap Supreme? I can't believe it. Wow. To think that we could all try so hard together for this collective goal. I can't believe it. You guys are amazing. Holy shit. Damn, if you coordinated this better, you guys could have hit a new hype train record today. That's fucking hilarious. The dumbest stream I've ever had. This is legitimately the dumbest fucking stream I've ever had. Stop it! Thank you so much, Zillia, for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Who is Ella? Good question. You know what? Great question. Great question. Who is Ella? Who is Ella? That's a great question. That's a great question. Ella Blackwood is my wife. Ella Blackwood is also the name of her character in our D&D game. She is one of the most important D&D characters in my world, in my campaign. I have art for her, if you want to see. This is Ella Blackwood. This is she. Look how radiant and cool she is. She is a Aasimar paladin, and she is also the only reason I started streaming and actually took my career as an artist seriously. So I owe Ella everything. She also has a dice making company called Blackwood Dice, which is fucking awesome. And unfortunately, my chat likes Ella far more than me. So I don't know how many bits and subs have been fucking cheered today.
Hi Bian, welcome to the chaos of this stream. Ella is Evan's amazing wife who encourages our gremlin nature and an amazing dice make. We do a lot of nonsense towards Evan to simply get Ella all of the Taco Bell she could want.
I love the idea of somebody brand new being like, who is Ella and why are people paying hundreds of or tens of thousands of bits and dozens of subs to get her Taco Bell on some obscure fucking goal that doesn't matter on a stream that's completely a meme. I just, there's something so poetic about all of this stupid shit and someone coming in here and saying, who the fuck is Ella? That made my day.
I want Taco Bell.
I can't even.
I am gonna order.
I can't. Well, there you go. I guess it's Guild Taco Bell Day.
TLDR, we just help get them Taco Bell and they happen to be Evan's wife.
That's Ella. Mm-hmm.
Well, it is lunchtime, so now I'll have to get Subway since we are all talking about food, lol.
God damn it. God fucking damn it.
Taco Bell isn't a meme, Evan. Wow.
This is the dumbest fucking stream I've ever had. I can't. I should turn raids off today, I think. I should really just turn raids off. Fire the Beef, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I should just turn raids off today, shouldn't I? So that I don't, nobody. Okay. Anyway. Thank you, the illustrated author, for the follow as well. Welcome in. Thank you. What's up? Good to see you guys. Honored to have you. Yes, hello.
At D&D Art, I got crumble. They have pineapple cookie.
You got a crumble cookie?
Maggie gifted a tier 1 sub to Taco Bell. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
What's the likelihood that Taco Bell ats me or follows me on Twitter? What is the likelihood that we can get Taco Bell to follow me on Twitter? Thank you, Maggie, for the gifted sub to Taco Bell.
Ian understands the assignment. We need to keep bullying Evan into getting Ella Taco Bell.
Just casually almost breaking the hype train record. Can I show you my favorite moment from mini stream? Please do. Was it giving her the ribbon artwork? Which, by the way, I'm glad you like it. Oh, hold on. Try it again, Alf. It should go through. Yeah. Try that shit again if you don't mind. I think I added you to the link postability role, if you don't mind dropping the link again, because that just showed up as stars for me. Or in the Discord, whatever works. But you should be able to post it in chat now. Asking important questions, I see. Yes, Lemon gets it. Yeah, Eldar. Wait, Taco Bell sponsored. Dude, do you think if I could ever do a Taco Bell sponsored box for Eldar, like a collab? What's the likelihood that I could get Taco Bell to do a collab with Evan Blair Art for the release of Eldara? What would the Eldara box have in it? Yo! The Eldaran Crunch.
Eldara Cannon Taco Bell.
Oh my god.
Taco Chime Tilda.
Yo! Izzy gets it. Holy shit. She didn't look left fast enough? Wait, what? Was this from the stream yesterday? Was I there?
Alpha is terrifying. Curry, let's hug each other and go into a corner. Let's just hug each other and cry.
Are you abusing poor
I
Miniful?
warned you. You know, look left.
What's left?
No!
I am not adding this to my stream, Alf. I am not adding this shit. You cannot make me. I'm not. No, I'm not doing it. Nope. I don't care. I do not care. I am not letting you fucking bombard me with emotes and orbs whenever you gift subs. It's I'm not doing it. You can, there's no price. No, I mean everyone has a price. There is no. You cannot. I don't even know how to do that. That's some VTuber shit you have to have. That's some VTuber program or whatever. I can't even do that as a real IRL. Not IRL. A flesh tuber. Fuck. Damn it. I was actually there for that. How much? I don't even know how to do it. There's no price. I don't even know what to do it. Crunchy Orb Supreme? Okay. What is the price? You could do it, but it wouldn't hit you. What software? Please not FleshTuber, it sounds like a device. FleshTuber is actually, unironically, for those of you who don't know VTubers, that is the term for non-VTubers. That is, it's a slur, by the way. if you're a VTuber and like I can call I'm trying to find streamers in chat. Who's a streamer in chat? I don't shit. That's not a VTuber. You fucking weebs. I can call whatever. I can call Faye a flesh tuber, but if Nyx calls me a flesh tuber, then it's a slur. That is maybe the 3rd or 4th worst timing to ever have a raid. Thanks the raid, Fabici. Thank you. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. How was stream? Holy. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to have you. Hello. That's so anyway, unironically, that's the correct term. Use Blender to make a sample 2D animation of orbs pelting you. Oh, wait, you're right about that. How was your stream, Fabici? Welcome in. Good to have you. Tell me your tales, my friend. What are you doing today? What's going on? You arrived at the worst stream I've ever had in my entire life. The Orbathon has several ranks we're trying to get to. Yes, of course. You guys are all. You're so close. You're so close, man, to rank. Did I close it? No. I can't believe you guys are so close to Crunchwrap Supreme for Ella. I'm shocked to think that Ella might get a Crunchwrap Supreme tomorrow. That's fucking crazy. Holy wow. Wow, can you believe that? Wow. We're a small Spanish speaking group and we like watching people draw. Oh shit. Well, thank you very much for the raid. I'm honored to have you. We've had more and more Spanish speaking followers in TDC recently, so thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I don't personally speak Spanish. I'm not dumb. I'm too dumb. I'm not smart enough to know how to speak a second language besides the cursed Japanese I know how to speak. But I am honored to have you guys all the same, and I hope you aren't too offended that I myself am too stupid to know how to speak Spanish, so I apologize. But welcome in. Good to have you. Or maybe E rank tomorrow. Yeah, I thought you were getting Taco Bell today. No, Ella is dragging me to the mall tomorrow. Yeah, so that's what she said when she called me. Apparently she needs to get shoes for some reason, and apparently I am being voluntold to go to the mall. So there you go. I guess that's what we're doing tomorrow, Mr. Pixel. Or maybe rank E. Ooh, can we get her ice cream too? You want me to stop at what's the fucking Rocky Mountain Chocolate Company? What is it called? Is that what it's called? Rocky Mountain Chocolate. You want me to stop at Rocky Mountain Chocolates to get Ella one of the best ice creams in Canada? What? What, dude? Really? You want to stop? You want me to have to take Ella to Rocky Mountain? You want me to add that to the tier? You think? Wow, Crunchwrap Supreme and a Rocky Mountain? Oh man. Okay. Look. I know we're all working very hard together. Ella gets next rank level 4, 25 hours. Ella gets ice cream and crunch wrap. Wow. Okay. Wow. There it is. Okay. Look, man. And a caramel apple. You think I should get her an ice cream and a caramel apple? Give a caramel. Okay, yes, you can have a caramel apple as well, Ella. But hey, remember, only if we as a group, as a guild together, Ella, if we all can hit the next goal. Yeah. Wow. Wait, I also forgot to do the orb. God damn it. Forgot you guys unlocked the Alexander orb. Where's purple? There's purple. It's gonna get more cursed as it goes on. The worst stream I've ever had. Alexandrite orb. Save. Alright. Emotes. I got one more slot, man. You guys have almost prestiged the orbs. Alexandrite orb. Wow. Okay, there you go. There you go. You got the prestige orb. Rainbow orbs. I don't think we can do it today. I don't think we can get a rainbow orb today. Wow, dude. Yeah, it's crazy. Just talk about how the ice cream tacos, waffle shell, or is that a taco time thing? I don't know, to be honest. That is completely out of my, yeah. I am completely uncertain. I haven't eaten at Taco Bell in a long time because I fucking can't, unfortunately. So, at this point, I'll have a whole rainbow collection. True. Hello from Chile, so sorry if my English isn't the best. No, you are all good. I'm honored to have you, Bien. I think I'm pronouncing your name right. From Chile, that's awesome, dude. I've actually always wanted to go to Argentina and Chile and that whole area. I've really, really wanted to at some point in time in my life. So that's really cool, dude. Welcome in. Golden orb holders, you have an opportunity to do the funniest thing. No, don't encourage them. Don't encourage them. Wow, man. Could you believe that we all did this together? Wow, dude. Crazy. Anyway. Taco time for lunch. Wait, I thought Taco Time was a thing only in Canada. I thought Taco Time was like Canadian discount Walmart, Temu, Taco Bell, but in Canada. Is Taco Time an American chain? Am I mistaken on this? You Taco Time here in Washington. Really? Hey, prepare lunch. Have a nice stream. Fabici, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the raid again. Go drop Fabici a follow and show some love, man. Have a wondrous rest of your day. Have a great lunch, and I will see you. I will see you later, my friend. I'll just stop by your stream and return the love if I can. Taco Time started here, really? Please, gold orb holders, do whatever it is. I don't know, Wuluna, what the golden orb holders are supposed to do, but I can't possibly imagine or fathom it, to be very honest at this point. But this meme has become self-aware, so you know, whatever happens, I guess. I'm just along for the ride. Am I doing it right? You are, Maggie. Yeah, you absolutely are. Phenomenal job, golden orbing. Did you guys know that this stupid meme has like perforated to other streams? I was in Miniful stream last night, and Nick and Alf were orbing at each other, and like people that I didn't even know followed me were also orbing. Okay? It is proliferated so far beyond this fucking stream. It's just grown. And I don't understand. Like, Minnie said she felt bad for me because my most well-known piece of art was a fucking orb tutorial I drew on stream. I wonder if anyone even has the clip of me drawing the orb, because it might be a deleted VOD at this point. And if it's not an available clip, that VOD, if I hadn't uploaded it to YouTube, will get deleted at some point in time. And I'm not saving it. So, you know, history will not know where it started. And I'm not going to help out. I am perfectly content to watch this meme fall into... Like, you know what's awesome about the Orbit meme? You know what's really great about it? You are all going to forget about this in 2 weeks. This timer, by the way, is not the timer for the Orbathon where anything real happens. The timer is you guys forgetting about the orb meme. So the mods are sitting there praying it counts down as fast as possible. Yep. Yep. Thank you for the 100 bits, Azalea. Sorry, you missed your TTS. Whoa, Azalea almost single-handedly just got Ella Crunchwrap Supreme and ice cream. Holy. Wow, dude. Wow. Can you believe that? Bold, you assume the sticky note isn't still on my computer. Oh, I forgot about those actually completely until just now. I completely forgot about the sticky notes you guys made for the orbs. How could I forget such an important development in the meta? Wow. To think. Such a formative detail. God damn it. Well, hey, if you missed any part of the early stream, yeah, the Orbathon, the rules, we went over exactly how the Orbathon is going to work today. And I also relaunched the Patreon. So if you are somebody who is waiting on the Patreon to come back and you missed the beginning of the stream, that was my actual big announcement today, was that was coming back. And that it's live. So got some new tiers, some new cool shit, and I'll be posting like a madman over there. And I might just do some D&D over there at some point in time. With some discerning Patreon individuals. We'll see. Poor mods being recruited into managing your orb cult. I mean, really, yeah. I told the mods they didn't have to do anything today, by the way. I was like, by the way, my stupid ass like timer and streaming stuff, I don't need any help with it. You don't have to worry about any of this shit. That Mini complimenting you? If this makes me want to jump out a window, this is your fault, Alf. It's snowing outside. It's cold.
I'm like, heck, like, wow, like 400 gifted subs, like, oh my gosh, and then on top of that, this must have been expensive. Oh my goodness. Look how nice that is.
Mini thinks I'm expensive.
Look how good that is. Oh my gosh. That's so cool.
What?
For context chat, Ribbon's my OC.
Minnie said it was expensive, but she never said it was worth it, though. Did she?
So I think it was Evan was kind enough to make me a D&D-esque character, and it was so kind and so
it's not that D&D-esque.
And Alf apparently commissioned a Ribbon version.
True story.
To mirror it, which
wow.
is so cool. Ribbon is basically like like a very old OC that I really hate, but yeah.
Wait, hold on, run it back. Run it back. Run it back.
Like a very old OC that I really hate, but...
My art... Minnie thought my art was so trash that it caused her to hate Ribbon? Guys... I don't know what to say. My art was... so trash that it caused like Minnie to hate her own OC. What do we do? I mean, I was planning on drawing Minnie as a full character design. Like I was gonna spend like 30 hours on that piece because I thought Minnie loved my art, but I can't believe that that it was so bad that she decided that she couldn't stand to see her OC anymore. All right. I will think about what I've done. I will make an apology video, and like every good Japanese idol, I will also shave my head. So I'm so sorry, Miniful. I'm sorry to the Miniful communities, because there's more than one of them. Let's face it, the one in Apple Laddie's chat is the best part of Minnie's community to be a part of. I'm so sorry for not making life Miniful for everyone. So I'll do better next time. I'll do better. Yeah, sorry, Minnie. Sorry, can I make the orb mini? I can't. No, it's done. Wow. Okay, that's. I never thought that I'd get that much hate from another streamer that I looked up to. Fucking crazy. Yeah, can you believe that? Wow, dude. Yeah. Wow. Minnie hates Evan's art and calls it trash. Causing her to hate her own OC. Oh my god. Wow. What's up, Ella?
I bring tribute to the orb.
You cannot bring tribute to the orb. What the fuck is that? What is it?
It's pineapple.
What is this supposed to be?
A pineapple cookie.
This is not a cookie,
No,
Ella.
that's why I brought a knife and fork, so we can cut it.
This isn't a cookie. Are you trying to bribe chat into getting to the next level of the orb?
Absolutely.
So, how, Ella,
Not actually.
I'm on 1,200 calories a day. How many calories is this? How many days am I gonna take to get through this?
How many calories are you willing to put towards it a day?
100.
8 days.
This is gonna be more than a week
No,
worth of
no,
cookie.
no.
Okay, let me have.
That one's 6.
Let me eat 1 day's worth of cookie. All right.
No,
The
that one's
tribute
6.
is working though.
All right. Wait. This is not. This cookie's not very crumbly.
Yeah, so it's supposed to here. That's why I brought a knife, because that one's supposed to be served chilled.
Can't knife it. Okay, wait. I'm good.
I can knife it.
So this is like 75 calories.
So I asked them while I was there, we can freeze it. Because it's supposed to be served.
It smells great.
Hi L.
Cookie.
That's a good cookie. Was that worth 75 calories?
Tell me.
Maybe.
We're sharing this.
We're sharing.
We're sharing this.
Thank you, Ella. Welcome home. Oh, man. Yeah, the tribute is working. Yeah, you're right about that. God. Wow.
That looks so goddamn good.
That's pretty good,
Cookies
actually.
are always worth it, Evan.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I remember what the taste of food is. I recall the taste of food. I recalled it very briefly. Holy. This cut, man, it's been going well. I've lost 4 pounds since I started it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm getting jacked this summer. Hell yeah. Well, that made me feel better after Alf posted that clip of his Oshi telling me that I was a dog shit artist. So,
I realized that with reducing how much sugar I am eating,
Yes.
I have to get creative and figure out how to make sweet desserts from scratch.
ooh,
D.
you know what's a good Mel? You know what's great? Sugar-free Jello. Yep, sugar-free Jello. Is it fucking nasty? A little bit, but you know, considering it's basically free calories that you can have most nights, like 20 calories for like a serving. It's good shit, dog. It's good shit. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, thank you for the bits, by the way. I'm just forgetting to say thank you for the bits now. Thank you for the bits. Azalea, Wuluna, and Mel. Thank you guys. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Holy. God, the Orbathon, man. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? He did look beautiful, right? For the calories consumed on stream don't count. Oh, really? Is that how it works? Use monk fruit. Monk fruit's good. I find it tastes like concentrated ass. But you know, some people really like it. There's a lot of desserts that call for it. I would rather not have anything at all than sweeten it with monk fruit. Ella loves it. She just goes for it on desserts and shit. Makes oatmeal with it, whatever. I can't do monk fruit, but it is a fantastic option for a lot of people. What's up with sending me the clip? I don't remember. Oh, the cookie made me feel better after you linked me a clip of Minnie's of your Oshi hating my art. Yeah, Yeah, I felt slightly better after that. So yeah, thanks Alf. That cookie helped. Go play some sports ball game. All right. Thanks for chilling, Mr. Pixel. Thanks for contributing to the Ella Blackwood Taco Bell fund. Apparently, Stevia is an acrid aftertaste. Yeah, they're I don't know. They're all kind of. It's not a great, really great option, is there? They're all kind of hit or miss depending on what you're going for. Acrid is a good word for it. But hey, man, the cut's been going well. I've been staying real nice and disciplined, working out 4 to 6 days a week. You know what I haven't done yet? I haven't maintained my 10,000 steps every day because I haven't gone on walks after stream because it's been fucking cold. So put the maltitol in chocolate that are sugar-free, which makes them diuretics. Really? I don't know too much about all that. I guess when I'm on my cut, I just try and avoid sweet things because it's like, what's the point? You know? I'm looking for Bit and Go. Get a bit of writing to do. Fair enough. Good luck. Good luck. It is snowing, Ella. I know, right?
I was looking forward to going to the gym this week with the help of my trainer.
Yeah.
But this damn flu knocked me right off my feet.
Right? Well, I hope you get back at it real quick, because that sucks, dude. But Mel, I'm proud of you for sticking with it. For getting after it. Yep. Move for your health, right? I know. Gotta get out of here. There's too much snow in Canada. That's it. I'm formally announcing Electronic Blur Art Studios is moving to Irvine, California. That's right, Irvine, California. We're gonna do the Blizzard Games merger, where we're gonna acquire Blizzard Entertainment from Microsoft. And then the next expansion pack of World of Warcraft will be Teleria. So, look forward to it. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it, man.
I am happy that my arms are at least holding up more weight than I personally thought I
Right?
could do. 20 years of taekwondo has made my legs strong like trees and arms limp like wet noodles.
Nah,
lol.
bro. You get jacked. You get jacked. That's right. Keep at it.
At Evan Blair Art,
Yes,
did you
that's
see
me.
the Ubisoft and Tencent thing?
Recently? No. What happened? Thanks 100 bits, Azalea. Thank you for the 100 bits as well, Mel. What happened with Ubisoft and Tencent? Was there an aggressive buyout? Or Ubisoft cave because the entire country of Japan canceled them? What happened with that shit? All I knew was that all the Japanese streamers were memeing on Ubisoft relentlessly, and that the Japanese government even talked about how fucking offensive the game was. I didn't see the specifics of it, but I just saw everybody was mad at Ubisoft. So, did their stock price drop so low that Tencent just yoinked them? Is that what happened? Pizza time? Hell yeah, Jess. Hell yeah. Took this long for the rare alert,
Wait,
really?
what happened with Ubisoft?
Oh, Paladin, it's the lip scar.
It took this long for the rare alert. That's a 5% chance of firing, bro. I can't believe that. I'm impressed. I forgot that alert existed.
They announced yesterday.
Yes.
AC, Far Cry and R6 are being split off to a new subsidiary company. That Tencent owns 25% of now. The company will focus only on those 3 franchises.
Interesting. So what does Ubisoft do that's not Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, or Rainbow Six? Because I forgot that they did Rainbow Six. So what is Ubisoft now? Like Life is Strange or some shit? Is that what are they doing then? What projects they have released or announced? That's very interesting. Huh. Okay. Ubisoft making some moves apparently that I didn't know about. They're doing some things then. Guys, should we buy Ubisoft? While it's cheap, while it's on sale? And then like make it Ubisoft Japan? And then put a Japanese game director in charge? Watch Dogs, right. Oh yeah, but they're not still making that, are they? Isn't Watch Dogs over? Isn't it all ogre?
Tencent paid 1.25 billion USD for the deal.
Ooh. So Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six. 25% of that for Tencent would be so that the series were valued at what? Or the whole thing was sold for that? Really? So you're telling me Pokemon Go sold for more than Ubisoft's 3 main franchises?
Looks like all that is left is Just Dance, For Honor, Prince of Persia, Star Wars Outlaws, and Avatar Frontiers.
I forgot about Star Wars Outlaws. Ooh, huh? That's interesting, actually. I wonder what's happening for, because I've got some friends that are devs at Ubisoft Montreal. Buy EA, make it actually good. Well, I actually have a friend at EA. So one of my former D&D players, Silver, is a individual that is very powerful in the games industry. A little behind the scenes now, but one of my close and dear friends, actually was on Discord with her the other day. She goes by the name of Jackie Felling. She used to be an esports.
So what did Ubisoft do that made such a reaction?
Oh, I don't think I can get into it on stream. There's some lore. Just look up Assassin's Creed Shadows and why is Japan mad? You got yourself a fucking rabbit hole for hours, Mel. Holy. Yeah, to the point where the Japanese government even talked about it in their whatever parliament they call it, the Daite or whatever. Yeah. So Jacqueline von Felling. She was a head at Overwatch League. Then she moved to Call of Duty League. Then she became, she also worked at Gears of War. Then she became the League of Legends commissioner for the LCS for a season and was in charge of all League of Legends esports in North America. So pretty high up. Now she's a senior director for franchise products at Maxis. Maxis is the studio that makes The Sims. So I know somebody pretty high up at EA. So I could ask her what kind of a sub goal I would need to buy all of Electronic Arts. Yeah.
Development teams in
Right?
Montreal, Quebec, Sherbrooke, Saguenay, Barcelona, and Sofia are being moved to the new subsidiary company.
Really?
Early articles do say they don't know who of those are making the move, changing teams or being laid off.
Interesting. Ooh, that is gonna be some big layoffs. Well, I'll have to check in on some of the people that I know and love. Damn, bro. That's I don't know if this is good or bad news. I don't know how to feel about it. I guess we'll see. That's very interesting. Didn't Assassin's Creed get banned in Japan, or was that fake news? I don't know if it full on got banned. I wouldn't be surprised because I did see and watch the Parliament whatever discussion about Assassin's Creed and how fucking disrespectful and awful it was. They were mad. Like, they were fucking mad over there. They got the Prime Minister talking about it, man. They got his take on it. Like they real bad. They real fucked up. They real bad fucked up. If the big old the PM over there knows who the fuck you are and is mad at you. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. What actually goes down. But it's not also all the Ubisoft developers' fault. A lot of it was like senior decision making and stuff like that. Your average like character model artist and whatnot, they're just chilling, by the way. They're just chilling trying to make a game. All the cultural stuff that happened and whatnot seems like it was a miscalculation on who the fuck to trust for their like Japanese like culture experts or whatever. So Very interesting. There's probably just two parts of the company and selling themselves so they can shed the Ubisoft name. Yeah, likely. This is mostly probably a move like that. But there was at some point in time an attempt for a hostile takeover of, I think it was Tencent. I'm pretty sure it's Tencent, but if not Tencent, a different Chinese game publisher. But I'm almost positive Tencent a while back. So it looks like they're finally getting their way. Interesting. All right, well, now we know, I guess. Very curious to see what happens with Assassin's Creed. Because I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game since, I'll be honest, 2. I wanted to play the American Revolutionary War Assassin's Creed because I like that history. I like that historical time period. I think it's cool. I wanted to play the Pirate Assassin's Creed because people said it was fucking lit. But I haven't played any Assassin's Creed game really since Assassin's Creed 2. Now, Thorkin played a bunch, and he has his opinions, but when was the last well-accepted, everybody universally liked this Assassin's Creed game? When was the last one where everyone was like, you know what, Assassin's Creed was fucking awesome, let's buy the new one? Is this, recent, or have they been kind of on, struggling for a little while? Not your own opinions. I mean, you could have loved the new games, but I just mean, when did people in general, I could like new World of Warcraft expansions, but I can say that people stopped liking them after Legion. Even though I personally like BFA, and I personally didn't mind Shadowlands as much as other people did, I can definitely objectively say no. Legion was the fall off. Odyssey, was that the Greek one or the Egyptian one? I don't think so. I don't know what happened, or if it's just a Caribbean thing. The Prime Minister had an outrage against dunce school bags. Wait, what? Or was it just school bags that had the word dunce on it? Don't even know. I don't even know what that is. So sounds very niche. Pretty sure Tencent is on its way to becoming a full-on monopoly in the gaming market. Right. I mean, they own a little bit of everybody. But then again, what they do with GGG and stuff like that, and the Tencent owns, I believe, the Wukong developers, and people loved Wukong, right? So is Tencent? They are becoming a monopoly, but as far as I know, and I'm kind of out of the loop here. As far as I know, people aren't mad about Tencent games, are they? Far Cry generally gets me more excited than Assassin's Creed. So what do you think about the move then, Elliot? Is this concerning for you as a Far Cry fan? Super ugly and besides the point. The Egyptian one. Odyssey was Greek, right. Also I've heard it was probably Odyssey. The 4 to 5 have been the same game reskin. Did people like the French or the English ones? Well, there was a French one, right? Right? No, I was positive. But I remember the English one looked really cool, where it's kind of I don't know. Did people like those ones, or were they kind of meh? Because I'll be honest, man, I kind of miss playing Assassin's Creed games. I kind of wanted to go on a little rompy Assassin's Creed adventure, but I just keep hearing bad things about them. You know what I keep hearing? I keep hearing people say, oh, wait for the next one. This one sucked, wait for the next one. And I don't know if that's just people being negative, or if they actually do all legitimately suck. My opinion, started writing a video essay on this. Origins is the Egyptian one. Odyssey was Greek. My opinion, the last good Assassin's Creed game was Unity. Everything after that was different franchise. Which one was Unity? I don't know the names. You have to speak to me in historical time period context, right? I'm sorry. Which one was Unity? Was the French Revolution? Oh, great. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. So people like that one generally. Very mad at them for what they did with Riot Games after they acquired it. What do you think the monetization and things like that was Tencent's doing, Alf? The $500 Ari skin, do you think Riot wouldn't have done that without, or is there something else that they did that makes you upset with them for being a Riot Games enjoyer? Because I thought people are generally pretty favorable about League of Legends. Is this am I missing a big beef that the greater internet has with, or the League community? Because the League community is so whiny, and I love League players, by the way, and I love my League playing friends for being whiny. I'm just being a little hyperbolic here. The League community is so whiny about the fact they're playing a PvP game that you don't know when because any person playing a PvP game will whine about balance, they'll whine about smurfing, they'll whine about everything And I don't know what's actually worth whining for about the game developers or whatever, because if I ask a League of Legends friend, I'm like, hey, what do you think of League right now? I'm like, oh my god, the balance is whatever. I can't even jungle as Briar. I can't even look at free feet all day. And you're like, okay, fishy. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna close our DMs. Brother Ulnar, are you gonna try and fix the sword? Am I gonna try and fix the sword? Well, 80% of my chat thinks that I can fix her. So, what's up, Ulnar? That being said, for me, I'm just looking at Tencent from more looking at it as an entity that exists in every media format that I'm going to consume. Okay. Unity is the last good free running model that makes up 80% of the game for me. So is after Unity they started doing the more like Arkham kind of combat game, as opposed to like a stealth free running game? Is that because I've heard that criticism leveled that Assassin's Creed doesn't feel like Assassin's Creed anymore. It feels like a combat, like Arkham button mashy kind of like beat 'em up game. Is that the change? If you want a samurai Japanese themed game, just skip the last Assassin's Creed game. Play Ghost of Tsushima if you haven't already played it. I've not played Ghost of Tsushima. It's not my type of game. It looks cool, but I'm not much of a Souls player. And Ghost of Tsushima seems awesome. Really fun to watch some streamers play it. But yeah, I'm probably gonna skip on that shit. League's gone down the drain so hard in the past 2 years. Really, what happened? As a League player, and I hate it since Tencent. So wait, guys, what did Tencent do to League? What like is there anything traceable where you can say? Because I thought that people were just mad at Riot. What is Tencent's influence that you guys think that they've done that made people mad at the project or at the whole thing? Because I've heard some shit. I have some friends that work at Riot. I've heard some shit internally. Some things that I legitimately can't. I know this is like baity and like fuck, you know, the most annoying thing you can say, but like I legitimately can't say some of the bad stuff I've heard about Riot internally, because also I don't know if it would like, you know, harm any teams and people and whatever and associations. But I've heard some bad stuff internally. I don't know how much of it's true, but from a player perspective, like I'm not sure what I haven't heard anyone say like, oh my god, Tencent ruined our company or whatever. Everything that I've heard is from Riot management, not necessarily Tencent. From seeing after Tencent acquired Riot, they started making low quality, high price skins. They went very predatory in terms of monetization. So it just kind of got worse, right? Definitely been seeing more layoffs since they acquired it. Do you think then, for those of you that are League enthusiasts, do you think Tencent is the reason the Riot MMO basically got scrapped? Which I know that it isn't scrapped, but it's basically scrapped when Ghostcrawler left. Well, the formula, area filled with political conflict, highly thematic spin-off. I think you could have a Call of Duty plot. As long as there's a good open world map with fun missions, it would succeed. Interesting. Yeah, I don't hear many people talk about Far Cry these days, Elliot. That definitely not a twink says it's not evil, so it's totally fine, right? Well, exactly, Ulner. And you know what? I thought the sword was meant for you. That's what I thought. I thought the magic guy. I thought I got robes. I thought that you were supposed to get a sword. You know. I thought Ashy doled out loot for everyone. We just didn't. We just have not yet found Ella's bigger and more smacky hammer, nor have we found the bottle of magic ranch dressing that was destined for Vixie. So, yeah. There was Syndicate, but we don't talk about Syndicate except the character design, the environment design. Was that the English one? Syndicate removed a lot of the free running, but kept the classic combat. Origins was the first one to turn into Arkham-esque gameplay. So how do we feel then? Do we think Tencent's gonna save the franchise and just tell them to? Because don't forget, Tencent does own part of GGG, and people are pretty happy with Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile. So Tencent seems to be willing to let a studio just go off and do studio things. Now I will say, obviously GGG does have microtransactions in the in-game shop. But Path of Exile players are all incredibly supportive of them. The PoE 2 microtransaction shop, PoE fans seem to be very receptive of and think that it's high value and are excited about them, which is interesting because you can play the game for free, but to pay for the microtransactions that you kind of need to for the quality of life that you really need is only about $50. So you're basically buying the game anyway, and then everything else past that's just cosmetic and it's all derpy. So. Yeah, that's why I think that the Tencent's not as bad as people I've heard say talk about it. So are we excited about the Assassin's Creed move, or are we mad about it? Since it was a long-form investment with a non-guaranteed return, I feel like Tencent is just trying to make back the money they invest as quickly as they can at this point. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. You can get it on sale, and it goes on sale often. Right, yeah, I bought all my tabs on sale. I bought my tabs. So, you know what was really cool? With the PoE 2 release pack or whatever, you basically got the same amount of in-game currency as you spent, and I just spent that in-game currency on the stash tabs I needed. I was happy. I kind of miss playing PoE 2, actually. I haven't played and logged in a while. I haven't heard much about it. It's kind of been quiet on the PoE front, as it were. So. Yeah, Don't really know how to feel about this Tencent thing. I don't really have a strong opinion about it. I guess I'm more looking to see what people think about it to help form my own. Yeah, that's going to make it even more microtransaction heavy. Is Assassin's Creed microtransaction heavy?
Coming soon for Po 2.
Ooh, hell yeah. Thank you for 100 bits, Azalea. Is Tencent... is Assassin's Creed already microtransaction-y? Is that a thing? It is? What can you possibly microtransact, in Assassin's Creed? I can't even imagine it. My imagination doesn't even tell me what could possibly be something you'd want it or have to. How could they? I can't imagine being encouraged to pay for something. Just cosmetics? Oh, an EXP boost. Time savers and skin. Okay. Right. Me neither, but now I'm eating takeout while I giggle at the thought of you drawing my character who is either a twink or a noodle butch. Okay. Am I gonna get canceled for drawing your character, Ulner? Do I have to put a disclaimer at the beginning of my art piece? Just a long sigh where I say, guys, don't blame me. I'm doing this project for a lesbian. Please understand.
Cosmetics, resources, gear with abilities attached to them, EXP booster, bunch of other little things.
Really? Jeez. Holy man. I didn't think they'd be so oppressive. Weird. Chaz, you can buy a game affecting cosmetics. Ooh, okay. Thank you for the 100 bits as well, Azalea. Holy shit, can you believe that Azalea is almost single-handedly getting us to rank 4 on the timer so that Ella gets Taco Bell Crunchwrap Supreme and ice cream? Oh my god, crazy, dude. This Orbathon is nuts. This is gonna go down as the most successful Orbathon in all of history. Holy, can you believe that? I think it's Tencent, I believe, got really big from mobile games in China, and we all know how microtransaction-y and predatory they are. Yeah, so like turning your online game, they touch into the same format. Wow, dude. Yeah, that's kind of 20-hour timer as a 24-hour stream. No, Heroic Shield. No, it's a meme. It's a stupid meme. I'm don't worry about the timer. It's a stupid meme from today. It's an early April Fool's joke. Actual hand-drawn hatching. Oh yeah, shit. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Mount gears, skins, etc. Weird, dude. Huh. Counterfeit Emerald Orb? What Emerald Orb? Yeah, what? Doing orb meme stream topics, please. Alright, give me a minute. Let me finish what I'm doing. I've already been summoned to stream topics already a couple times today. I want to get some serious work done. Yeah, weird, man. Guys, I promise you I'm not going to make a shitty video game that's microtransaction heavy. I promise. I just don't know how to I don't know how to promise it in today's day and age, but I promise you that I'll make a shittier game that's smaller rather than take the big games that'll be microtransaction heavy. And if I do, yeah, no, I won't. It's not worth it to kill your game, man. I think that the days of microtransactions are actually coming to a close. I think that studios like Larian are leading the way. I really do. I'm optimistic. The Realms of Eldara video game is gonna be fucking awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be a one-time purchase. Holy God. If there is a microtransaction shop, they'll all be a giant meme. It'll be microtransactions for if you want to support the game that don't actually get you anything. They'll be Orbathon style microtransactions for people that want to support the project, and that's it. Yep. That's why we'll do it. So, as long as it's a shitty game, we're there with you. Hell yeah, man. It's very funny that for some reason I do not get any of the meme emotes that have been added into the stream so far today. Really? Refresh your shit, maybe. It should work. Ideal Far Cry would be written in a way that directs Deadwood, handle the show, see how characters conflicts on each other.
Elder microtransactions are crumbs, orbs, and croissants.
Yes. Well, Ella's channel holds the croissants, so yeah, orb shop. Yeah, you'd be able to. It wouldn't just be pure cosmetics. It would be dumb cosmetics. Like you get an orb pendant for your character that goes up and like. Here's the thing. I am willing to start the very first Eldara cosmetics shop today. I'm willing to do it for the Horizon campaign. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, starting today with the low price of 2,500 bits, you can get the Horizon Prestige pack that gives you a golden orb pendant. That's right, in your D&D game. Yep. We here at Electronic Blur Arts think that this is a great way to allow our players to support the game that they love and ensure that development and the whole team is able to sustain itself for the development period, particularly Ella Blackwood and her ability to get Taco Bell semi-regularly. So, yeah, man. This is the official opening of the Realms of Eldara microtransaction shop. So, do I stream on April 1st? Do I stream on April 1st? Hold on. I do, right? I just want to triple fucking quadruple check. I need to check 5x. I do. That's Tuesday. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tuesday is gonna be fucking awesome. Holy. Okay. $4,000 tablet, by the way. Okay. Okay. I will see you guys on Tuesday. What's up, Mitico? I like to microtransact with a sigil so much, but they didn't even allow that. Damn. Damn. Hell yeah. Description useless item, but people are baited anyway because they think it's an actual secret about it. The ultimate bamboozle. Oh, they won't think that it's actually something. They'll know better. If today's taught me anything, people will know that it's a bamboozle and still support it. They will know better and still meme hard. Thousands of bits and over 100 subs. I think close to 200 subs today have shown that, so 38,000 more bits to go. I know the bamboozle for you did. I told you it was a fuck. I told you. God fucking damn it, Al. You did not. Dude. I feel so bad now. Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. No. I gotta stay in character today. No. Learn his bamboozle after the first gift. Right. Okay. So at least so you knew it was a fucking meme, and you gifted 100 subs. Do you have the most gifted subs in this channel now? I think you might actually. I think you probably do. Did you fucking win the fucking non-existent race? You're at the top. You're oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, mini subathon is in the way. Okay, dude. Okay. Fucking K, dude. How close do we think we are to microtransacting you a new GPU? To microtransacting me a new GPU, it's actually pretty far away. I will try and make the GPU work. But that's not something I'm gonna like make a goal or something for on stream. I can't make that into a goal. That is tools of the trade for me that I need to figure out a way to, like, the fact that I can't stream properly with my shitty GPU is like entirely a me problem. I'm not gonna make that a fucking thing. Like, it's yeah, no, it's I'll figure it out. I'll get there. I'll make sure it works. Was there a rookie number? Did you see my sub amount on Minnie's channel yesterday? I sure did, Elf. I was there. I'm gonna cry. In addition to Gen Con, I'm running Horizon Adventure at Origins in Columbus, Ohio, June. Ooh, that's fucking cool. Hell yeah. That's exciting, man. Paying to win by a huge margin. Unironically, Heroic Shield. Unironically. So here's the thing, Heroic Shield. I don't know why people support my stream the way they do, but some people are very enthusiastic about the D&D adventure I'm writing and basically single-handedly fucking crowdfunding it. So, okay, what's in stream topics? Garth, that's you're so. Please tell me you're somewhere that you're somewhere in the world that gifted subs are at the lower whatever like tier or whatever. That they're not at like America tier pricing. Please fucking tell me. I'm like almost positive, but I just need to double check because that's fucking terrifying. Holy shit. What was this golden or okay? Can someone either delete this from meme from Garthan or VIP him? One of the two. We'll flip a coin. Even if the premise is allegedly a joke, supporting you and your passions isn't. Which is yeah, okay. Okay. Did you see the poll, Ashy? Did you see the poll? From what I know, they're like $1 less than normal US sub. Thank fucking God, okay? Jesus Christ, man. I can't believe, dude, I cannot believe. Good God, Alf. Okay. C4 subs should be $1 less, pretty sure. I don't fucking know. Rose the real Nigerian prince. You would be surprised to see the kind of levels that people and the extent that people go to support me and the development of this D&D game or this adventure. I don't know how to I don't know how to quantify it. Even when I make a complete joke meme stream about it, like today. Yeah. Yeah, actually though, right?
I'm back. And my sushi has finally arrived.
Hello. What's up, Mel?
Wanted to get the subway, but my stomach I know will not agree with it.
Couldn't get the subbies. Damn. Welcome back, Mel. Yeah. D2 is one ban for Garth and 2 is for VIP. Ooh. Garth gets VIP then. Damn. Alright. I will VIP Garth and then when the time is right. And you guys know exactly when the time is right. Yep. It'll be the Orbathon's greatest act. You fucking guys. I retweeted. I was in the shower, but went back to the VOD. Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. Well, there you go, Ashley. Apparently, I didn't want to at you, Ashley. Like I said, I wouldn't want to at you or Vixie or Ulner because I didn't want your chats to cancel you for the accusation of knowing a male streamer. Yeah. If you're a VTuber, you know that's the one definitive way to sink your career is to collab with a male streamer or Pippa, apparently. Sorry, Pippa. That was funny to precisely 3 people in chat. Ah, God. Okay. Whew, oh man, God. Golly, I'm trying my best out here. All right. Well, Horizon should be released pretty quick here, so hopefully people will feel like their investment into the game will be ready, I guess. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. Well, I guess we'll see what the interest is when I see how many people want to support the Patreon when I post it on.
It is truly a crime for drawing women this good with smoldering eyes and making people want to be stomped on by their boots. Lol. D.
Okay, dude. That's not why people commission me to draw characters for them. You're gonna set an unreasonable standard here, Mel. Come on, please. You're gonna. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Thank you, 100 bits. I think. Okay, let me go grab some more water. I've been fucking chugging it this morning. I don't know why. It's really dry out. You know what? It is the Orbathon, so while I'm gone today, you guys can have the orb. There you go. There you go. You guys have the orb while I'm gone. You are not just contributing.
I am all for it, lol.
All right, we good. We Gucci. We good. We chilling. What's up? What's up? What we doing? All right, get the shit out of here, man. There you go. There we go. All right. Okay. So, focus time. Me was officially over today. No one got banned from the revolt. I'm impressed. What's up, Hashido? What's good, dude? I'm chilling. We're just relaxing. First ever Orbathon. Got my Patreon back up and running. Increasing Eldara development. Ooh. We're in it. Got lots of stuff to do today. It's a big day for me, actually. It's a big day indeed. Played D&D last night. Talked about Ubisoft going down the fucking drain. League of Legends players are mad. It's a great day, dude. And yet no one's complained about World of Warcraft yet. It's legendary, right? How come if it doesn't work? Should work. Really? Is it set to mod only for some reason? Huh. The fuck? Why is that mod only? Wait, let me fix that. What the fuck? How did that happen? Wait, what? Streaming tools, elements, overlays, chatbot, check commands, exclamation. Where is that? Custom commands. Wait, why are all the dice off? Moderator. Everyone. I don't know. Alright, well, it's fixed, I guess. I don't know. If someone wants to test it, it should be good. I don't know how it got changed to moderator only. That's weird. Why are all the dice commands off? I also added all of the dice commands back for some reason. Huh. Okay, sick. Well, there it is. Hell yeah. I don't know why that was off or set to mod only. It's a little strange. Anyway. D20 is still off. There you go. I think it's just the command. The Stream Elements bot has a cooldown on it, and I think that the Patreon, the mods keeping Patreon. No, I think Stream Elements probably changed it for some reason. Maybe when it was importing commands or whatever, or doing some shit like that, it like defaulted certain ones. I don't really know. But fixed now, I guess. Our chat now. Streamer gone. So the first item that's gonna be on Patreon, I'm gonna do probably the dagger we were working on, little floaty boy. And then after that, ooh, we gotta think about token packs. I don't know if anyone will really request any tokens on that tier. I mainly have it for portraits, but there's red orb. There is a red orb now, yes. Yep, unfortunately. You guys get to keep it for the whole duration of the Orbathon. Crazy, right? How generous of an orb keeper am I to share my stash and collection of orbs for the Orbathon? Man, can you believe that? It's gonna save me from getting canceled by the VTubers at least once in my career. So, why is it so bright out? That's better. I'm getting like glare on my screen. I want to be like well lit, but also I'm getting glare, so I can't keep it as a pet. I mean, you have it for at least 20 hours so of stream. So yeah, that's like at least a week worth of stream ish. Well, not quite, but it was like Xerxes standing behind Leonidas. I am kind. Yeah, basically. Basically, right? How am I gonna explain this to TikTok? So my chat microtransacted an orb into existence. And here's the story. Oh, I didn't even check my TikTok this morning to see how my video did. What if people liked it? What if it blew up? What if it went viral, guys? I should check it. Do we keep this forever or just asking? No, until the end of the Orbathon. I actually have a plan that with my emotes pretty soon that I'm going to be hopefully making some pretty cool emotes that are actually reflective of a Twitch streamer that's taking his fucking stream seriously. So, yeah, I should have some pretty great emotes coming for follower emotes as well. Kind of hoping that they're good. Super chill. I like your content. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm honored to have you. That's awesome. Thanks for relaxing. Okay. Dude, I'm really taking my time on this. I can't believe I'm spending so much time on this. I can't believe it. I'm trying so hard. Well, I found that as I've like increased sort of the quality of my projects and of my commissions and whatnot, the time's going up, and so I really want to show off with this one. I think this is really going to be a great project and a great commission. So I need to push. Show the world it's possible. What's up, Mize? Did you say that right? Miasamintz? Mize? I don't know how to nickname you, but I'm trying my best. Why would you do that? What, try and be a real streamer? I don't know. Because I have this foolish idea one day that maybe even I could become a Twitch partner. Maybe even I could get a higher bitrate and more emote slots. Yeah, I know that's a fool's errand for somebody like me, but still, I can dream. Mizey's how you say that name? Call you Mint? Alright. Mint. Good to have you. We enjoy new emails, but keep the orbs. We can do both. You cannot do both, unfortunately. I don't have enough emote slots. But I would have enough emote slots if I was a partner, Sleepy. Yeah, no, I actually have some ideas for some like real emotes that I want to do. I've been working on emotes for Project Evangeline's channel, for my own channel, for Ella's channel. I've been trying to get really good at doing emotes if I can, and a lot faster, because emotes take me a very, very long time. A lot longer than they should. Emotes are not that hard. They're not that difficult to get. And yet, here I am, taking my time lagging, doing one emote per year of streaming, basically, at this point. So, Maisie Williams, the actress. Ah.
Congrats, Isaiah Watara, you're now a member of Evan Blair Art. Best $25 monthly I will ever spend.
Oh shit, did you Azalea, did you sign up for the Patreon? Oh no way, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh shit. Wait, people signed up on the Patreon today? No way, dude. I wasn't actually expecting that. Thank you. I appreciate that. And Amazing, thank you for the follow as well. You can't even say the month of May, right? Nix, I'm streaming. Nix, how do you read several hundred chat messages? in a stream and then still one-shot every single word and every single name that doesn't have a capital separating them? How do you do it? I'm just so curious. God, I know I'm not a very good streamer because sometimes I see a word that my chat's dead all the time. Then what the fuck you on my ass about? No, man, we all know I'm dumb. We all know that when I get into streamer brain mode that I can't read words that don't have like when I say you gotta speak in crayon, it's because I'm that stupid when I'm streaming, alright?
Expect it to increase to the next tier later. I couldn't swing it this paycheck cause just paid rent and all my bills.
You don't have, it's like the next tier isn't just the next tier up, it's a specific request tier. It's not a next tier up. So no, I'm like, it's only if you want, like it doesn't come with all of the prints and stuff. It's just for one time permission requests. So don't even like, unless you got a specific thing you want done, do not jump to the next tier, please, unless there's something that you really need specifically. So streamer is real, right? Want to see baby Nikia, like the art of this character? Is that, I mean, yeah, fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Give it to me. All right. I kind of want to do a fill layer for her hair, but I realize that this is going to be in color, so I got to restrain myself, dog. I gotta try my best. I do my best. Did people actually sign up for Patreon today? I didn't actually check. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Cool. Fucking cool, man. Hopefully we can do a lot of cool stuff over there. We'll see. June question, would Ella be able to create D100s? The D100 is so round, almost orb-like. I don't know if there's a demand for it. When Ella, I mean, she could. Yeah, she could, definitely. It'd be insane.
Then I will definitely be doing that later. As last session had some time travel wibbly-wobbly magic. Izzy met her daughter from the future, who is now gonna be a character I play for a side campaign. So I will need Art Tilda.
Is this one a fox? Thanks for 100 bits, Izzy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, wait, is this one a fox at the very least? Jane, yeah, so sorry, Mary, the D100. Ella could make it. The problem is, to make a new master, it takes Ella anywhere between 40 and 60 hours sometimes, and a master like that with that many sides would probably take her a lot longer. Because like the way she has to polish her masters is like, to make a new die altogether is an unbelievable time sink. She spends weeks on them sometimes for whenever she makes new masters. So she would, but only if, like, the only thing that has ever been enough of a request that enough people have asked for to actually do a new master for was D6s with pips instead of numbers. So it would be doable. The problem is it would have to be like, there'd have to be enough of a, she'd have to like fucking kickstart it or some shit, you know? There'd have to be enough of a desire for it outside of just stream memes, but she could. Yeah. Gotta have soon. Get that info for university. Apply to. Be back soon. All right, Sleepy. Good luck. Good luck. Slowly working on D100, but it's a ways out. Oh, are you actually? Good luck, man. Thank you. It is in stream topics. Okay, is this the young Nikia art? That's adorable. Dude, I love seeing this shit when I'm doing character like commissions and stuff. I love seeing like the background, the lore, things like that. The other art.
Child, I have an offering for you.
This is so fucking cool, man. I hope I'm doing the character justice. I see how important she is. Gotta know, have some shit to do. Fair enough. Take care. Thanks for chilling. I appreciate it. Thanks for relaxing. Ella actually gets ice cream and a crunch wrap. Will Ella actually get an ice cream and a crunch wrap next level? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's crazy. We'll see. We'll see. Who knows? We're all trying our best. God fucking damn it. This meme's so dumb. Y'all just trying to get Ella Taco Bell. It's like, oh yeah. If the Eldar adventure gets supported too, that's great. But like, let's get Ella that Taco Bell, man. Let's get Ella that Taco Bell. Holy. Be back later, so yeah, either till later till tomorrow, Monday. I don't know. I stream on Monday. Next after today, so yeah, I'll catch you later, whatever that is. But be good. Hey, Sean. The legendary Hashida Crimson. Holy. Presence. Consider my presence graced. Oh, yeah, and I gotta do some art for Olner over the weekend, I suppose, now that I know what the character looks like. I don't know if I'm gonna do a good job at it, though.
It is on Maslow's
It's not a basic... Oh, fuck, there's another hype train. God damn it. Oh, God. I should have turned hype trains off today. Fuck. Thank you for the 100 bits, Maggie. Is it, though? Because... Can't I just make Taco Bell at home with Old El Paso seasoning? Isn't it the same thing? Can't I just get a keto tortilla and Old El Paso seasoning? Isn't it the same thing? I thought it was. Wait, what? Yeah, wait, what? We're picking stream topics. Thankfully I have stream topics up. Fair piece of Nikki and her father. That's cute, man. I really hope that we get a chance to do that family piece of all 3 of them. That'd be sick. I could even do this piece in a way that we could add the rest of the fam in later. Like I could format this and stuff so that if you want to add the fam in, we could do that. Like I kind of left room intentionally in a way that it'd be. Yeah. It's never the same with the also with the axolotl. Yeah. There's gonna be a little axolotl reference in here on the finished piece, but I won't spoil it. So, how close to the next orb? I don't know, man. It's so close. We're just so close to the next tier. Holy, can you believe it? Can you fucking believe it? Try my hardest to make her unreasonably cool. Try my absolute hardest in the Kia here. I'm going to add a little moon shape into her earrings. I saw that was on the original. I like the vibe too. Like I believe I don't want to get the detail wrong, but I believe Wooloo and I did all the art for Nakia that Mr. Pixel showed me. I'm not sure if it was all of it or just some of it, but what a phenomenal concept artist. I mean it. I see a lot of art and a lot of like concept art and stuff from characters and like OCs and stuff like that. These pieces have been really, really exceptional. You're losing time for the past 25 minutes. Oh no. All right, Maggie. Have a great whatever you're doing next today. A session, paperwork, whatever's next on the table, Maggie. Wish you luck. Mom might no longer be with us, rip, but we might just forget the timeline, do a family photo of them all as a happy family. Hell yeah. I mean, why not, you know? That'd be kind of cool, right? But yeah, really exceptional concept art for the character. Really original too. I mean, it's one of the things that drew me to the project. And how like similar to the Astral Knights and stuff they were. At the time I was like drawing, I think I was drawing some Astral Knights, I forget. I don't remember if it was Alicia and Embra or Charlotte and Embra or Alicia and Eve. To which, yes, I am very serious about the level of astral knightitude in this next D&D adventure. I'm very serious about it, man. I'm looking forward to the game. We're gonna tell a very, very deep Astral Knight story, Ella and I, on stream. I really hope it's fun.
Didn't
I've had a lot of
see that one coming, did you?
Nix, why are you encouraging them, Nix? Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Nix. I appreciate it. Thank you, Nix. Wow, dude, so close to the time. Holy, can you believe that? So close to the next reward. Ella, you can't cheer bits for your own Taco Bell fund. That's not how this works. In fact, I should take time off the timer whenever you cheer bits. You can't thank Ella for the bits, Garthen. That's my job, and I'm choosing to not. God damn it, this is toxic. This is toxic. I don't approve of this. I am of disapproving. Elle can do what she wants. Riot? Even Ulnar? Even brother Ulnar. God. You said before that the realms are like moons around a gas giant. How many realms are there? Yeah, 20. Shit. Fucking Atari knows. Yeah, about 24, 25. That they know of. Got VIP for my meme today. I think I have some little privilege. You are not VIP yet, boy.
Thank Ella for the bits.
What do you mean? It just okay, look, this is how it works. Ella and Evan, we have a bank account, okay? Bank. Okay? This is how it works. Ella takes the money, gives it to Twitch. Okay, Twitch, right? Who shave off 40%, and then it goes back to the same fucking account. So all she's doing, I'm not thanking Ella for the bits because all she did is give Twitch 40 bits. That's all that happened. Is she just decided that Twitch deserved 40 bits for a meme so she could TTS.
I fail to see the issue here.
Okay. I'm gonna jump out this window and just wander into the wilderness. You guys can't stop me. You guys can't stop me this time. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna do it today. I swear. Today's gonna be the day. It's the last that anyone's gonna see of me until summer. I'm gonna go hibernate with the bears. Not those bears, Ulnar. Fuck. Damn it. Thanks for the 100 bits, Willuna and Mr. Pixel. I appreciate it. God damn it. Okay, wait. I stay in character today.
A little something for the ice cream is a necessity.
It's not. God damn. Avocado, not you too.
Well,
damn it.
Have fun with the snowy Lamau.
Thank you for that, 100 bits. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. That's very generous of you. Didn't you know that it's against the rules to cheer bits or give subs while you are getting a character done on stream? That's a rule, actually. Oh no, shit. We didn't go over the rule. Oh, my bad. Oh yeah. So, yeah, if you're getting a character commission done, yeah, you're actually not allowed to cheer bits and subs. That's like yeah. Ooh, God. Nobody told them. Oh man, that's too degenerate that way. God damn it. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm just gonna end the timer. You guys beat the Orbathon at this rate. End the meme. Lock it in. Capped Orbathon. Can't do like an Iron Mouse uncapped subathon. The orb shall live on? Well... Well... Ooh, right. The little floaty boys. I forgot about that. The telekinetic focus pods. I don't know. Look, I'm just trying to make the character design look cool, dude. Give her lots of cool telekinetic thingies. Cool space powers. Cool, like, sci-fi-esque materials. And a smoldering hotness. Because apparently TikTok thinks I don't know how to draw characters that aren't, as someone said, offensively hot. Not every character needs to be attractive, Evan. So says the TikTok comment. I've never seen a TikTok comment get so much hate in my comment section as I did the person that said that I didn't need to draw. I think they said like typical man doesn't know how to draw realistic characters, has to make everyone unrealistically hot. I was like, you do realize most of my clients are women, right? The only time I've seen someone get that much hate for a comment on any of my videos was when Garthen made a joke about TPKing the party. That's the only other time. Oh no, ads. Damn it. Damn it. Well, we tried. We tried. Oh, when did I merge all my layers? Okay. Okay. Somewhere between here and there. What the fuck? Merge down. How did that happen? Okay, well, okay, I guess I'll draw that again. I'm gonna save right there. God, man. You'd think I'd figure it out by now. There's gotta be a command. What is the command to merge a layer down? Photoshop. What's the hotkey? What am I doing here? Photoshop command to merge a layer down. I know I've disabled this in the past. It is select the top layer, Control E. Let me fix this. Keyboard shortcuts. Merge down, Control E. Accept. Control E. Excellent. It doesn't do anything anymore. There is a hotkey. Yeah, for that. Okay. We just solved that problem. So that's on the list. Oh man, there's a list. So if you're an artist and you use Photoshop and you upgrade your versions, you will notice that there are things that happen whereby Photoshop will default your preferences back to what they were when you first downloaded Photoshop. So all the things you do here and there to fix your Photoshop, to, you know, make it perform better for you, they all eventually get reset once in a while. And it is responsible to have a list of things to do when you get if your Photoshop resets. So how to reset your like workspace, hotkeys, things like that. And I've never made one of these lists, but good God, I think I should. So like there was a So for instance, if you use the cropping tool, and what that is, if you're not sure, if you have a piece of art or whatever, photo, and you crop it to this, then deletes all this, right? So the way it works is if you have a thing like a certain like button selected, by default, whenever you crop something to keep your file sizes smaller, it will delete everything around it. So you'll just get a new image this big. But if you uncheck it, then you will keep all of the information, the data on what your image looks like. And so if you accidentally save something you've cropped, all you have to do is just change the size of the document to the original size, and all the information, data, whatever image is there. But the problem is Photoshop changes that default when you reinstall it back to deleting everything, because again, it wants to make it easier on your computer system and smaller files, things like that. So that's one of the first things you do in Photoshop is you uncheck that kind of shit. There's like a lot of things like that. There's also a thing with moving the Photoshop. So notice as I'm moving, what I'm doing is I'm hitting space. When I hit space, it changes my brush into a hand, and I can move Photoshop. There's a feature in Photoshop, I forget what it's called. I think it's called Smooth Glide or whatever. But basically, you can move and like kind of flick the canvas, and it'll continue moving. So it's a more intuitive way of doing it. Feels a lot better than moving it and then it stops movement, and then moving it stops moving as soon as you stop moving. But the problem is that smooth glide flick thing, whatever it's called, is very intense on your resources and GPU and stuff. I don't know why. And so it used to have that enabled by default. So that's another thing you had to turn off, or else your Photoshop would freeze. There's also other things in your brushes that would cause them to, make weird jagged lines when you try and make. There's a whole slew of things that you have to change when you first install a new fresh, installation of Photoshop that is just kind of unbearable. It's unbearable, it's unreasonable, it's annoying as shit, but it's good to have like a list of things, I think, that you can kind of change and move at your leisure. Ooh, I forgot to do this part. Yeah. So, Photoshop, am I right? Now, unfortunately, I still think Photoshop is the best painting software out there, but man, am I cheering for the other ones. Man, am I cheering for them. Control Y every time you want to erase, you merge. Right, if you're actually hitting control while you hit E, yeah, you're just dead. Like, good luck. See you later. Brushes gone. Yeah, brushes are okay. I think most people have their brushes backed up and saved as just a ABR file. I have mine saved with all the different brushes I have, my custom brushes, some of the custom brushes that I've downloaded from other artists that I'd like to keep, that I've liked and kept. Like I have some of Greg Rutowski and Dave Greco's brushes. Nothing crazy, but yeah, brushes are usually okay, but also brushes are very easy to remake. The settings, you don't know where they are, Like if you know how to make a good brush, then you'll be like, oh, where's my Scrapey Boy brush? Oh, let me make a new Scrapey Boy brush. And it's something you should kind of do anyway, every once in a while, is make a new brush for better suits how your like process has evolved. But man, those preferences in Photoshop, they're gone and you are boned. Yeah. Can you save your settings and file and just import it if shit gets messed up? Can you save your Photoshop preferences and import it and back up? I bet you there's a way of doing it. I don't know how, because for some reason, I think the last time that I tried to do something like that, it was exceptionally arcane. I don't remember why I didn't, but I know that I looked into it at some point in time and didn't do it. But I like, there's got to be a way to do it, to set your preferences. You save your like setup on Photoshop, so like your layout, sorry. So I'm guessing that it can do like a save state of all your whatever. If only CSP gets GPU support and better liquify tool. Yeah, I mean CSP is great. It has a lot of great tools in it. A lot of artists prefer CSP too, and that's awesome. But yeah, there's other things. The big problems I have with CSP is not like, the GPU support is actually one issue. But the main problem I have with CSP is some of their color picking issues, some of the way the brush construction works. it's just a little bit unrefined compared to Photoshop, and also just different from what I'm used to. I could make it work in CSP. I just, obviously don't want to. So, hey, there is that. It is a learning curve, even on top of like if CSP even does like sort of fix those issues, I'd still probably stick with Photoshop unless I had like some serious time to adjust that learning curve. But yeah, I mean, I'm rooting for them. They have tons of tools that I would love for Photoshop to have. Tons of user-friendly things. Like, man, I don't know much about the company, but I seem to not have any problems with them. They seem to be good. So, I don't know. Adobe not earning a lot of points with its customers recently. Things, problems with the what is it? Billing and subscription issues and things like that. So, yeah. They lost my Photoshop brushes in 2019. They were like situational brushes, like textures and leaves and stuff. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess if you use stuff like that, then yeah, that's a pain in the ass to try and rebuild. Yeah, fair enough. I don't really use anything like that. It's always like a kind of a default whatever base brush that does the texture or whatever I want, with like more like the classical style as opposed to like the digital tool. So, but yeah, if you have like saved textures and things like that in a brush, I have one brush that works like that I have a texture applied to that I use for my maps, and that would be a pain in the ass if I lost. Yeah, totally. That's a good point. Yeah. There is that. Now, the problem with a lot of the painting software out there is like you said, it doesn't necessarily interact through GPU all that well. I really don't know what to say when people ask me about starting off, what software they should use. Had a question recently from a friend who sent me a DM and asked me about starting off a youngling artist. I think he said she was 9, and I recommended like Krita or Metabang or one of those ones, or Procreate. It's really hard to like recommend something as difficult to get into as Clip for brand new beginners, but like kids, I mean. Try to monetize CSP, but the company is aggressively bad at it. Starting fresh CSP always. Photoshop is for people stuck into Photoshop. Starting fresh CSP always. I don't think that's true. I think Photoshop is a stronger tool. There's a reason why all the industry artists use Photoshop, but it's not because of they're stuck in it. It is a stronger and better tool overall as far as the top end use, but the problem is that you have to be like so like deep into your artistic progression that you would like understand what tools you wanted Photoshop to do, or file sizes, things like that. Thank you for the follow, Flatpixel. I appreciate that. So no, CSP for starting because it's much more user friendly for beginning, and for the cost of it, I just can't justify telling a new artist that isn't going to notice the difference between Photoshop and Clip. Like what are you doing spending $50 a month on a program as opposed to just buying it one time? By the time that you're good enough that you're like, man, I wish CSP did this. Oh, wow, Photoshop does that, By that time where you're at in your career, you're probably already professional, and the idea of spending like $30 a month on your tool is not like an issue anymore. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend Photoshop for anybody new, like ever. Same thing with like a Cintiq tablet. I don't know if I even recommend people buy a Cintiq flat out. Like I don't usually. I tell people to go for like a Wacom 1 or a Huion or XP pen, even though I don't have any like experience with Huion and XP pen all that well. I still think that probably you won't notice the difference. The one thing that's like super hard to talk about for preferences and for like good and bad like user experience is like iPads and Procreate. There's just Procreate and iPads are just so difficult to like figure out, as far as like how to make your art feel like, for one, it's a small ass screen, So doing any like specific painting on it's good for like comics and inking and stuff like that. But if you're doing full on like painting and concept art, man, like a 12 or how big are iPads? 12 inch, like the biggest. Those are tough to do like really good art on. But there are some artists that like you occasionally see at a game studio you'll see a couple of iPads laying around. So Ryan Benjamin first CSP or Photoshop. See, I don't know who Ryan Benjamin is, and you'll always find that you'll always find people who are like at the end of the day, the artist doesn't matter, like the tool doesn't matter. Like no one who are like when we're like we talk about this shit on Twitch all the time because we deal with a lot of new artists who are like, what do I do? But when you go to communities of like actual real big boy artists, they don't give a shit about the tool, right? They never talk about it because it's all about the art, right? And so there are obviously like just like outliers. The majority of the industry does prefer Photoshop for like, you know, a couple of reasons, but yeah, you'll find some CSP. It's also a bit cultural too. Like the Japanese artists prefer CSP for some of the tools and ways it does things, selections, whatever. But if you're painting, like painting with like big high res, you know, super texture heavy, difficult blending brushes, things like that, I just don't think Clip has the power to do that. But again, by the time you're doing that, like, what are you doing that for? You're probably working at some game studio doing some big ass fucking projects and shit. So the idea of switching to Photoshop so it can like do better brush stuff for you is like not a big deal. You don't care. But not to say people can't paint with Clip, you know, or can't make comics and stuff with Photoshop. Yeah, the tool's like ultimately, you know, you do what you want. The art is always judged at the end product. Like I know artists who are really accomplished artists that use iPads, right? There's like one, I forget what's his name. He's like a former League artist. Layers, thank you for the follow. What was his name? It's like Zero something or Zed? League of Legends Zero? League of Legends artist. Yeah, Zero-ness or whatever. Please don't have Booba on your Twitter. Please don't have Booba on your Twitter. Let me scroll down. Okay, here's like one piece. So yeah, so Zero-ness left League at some point in time, but like this is all on a iPad with Procreate, as far as I know. I know that he does all his current personal projects on an iPad with Procreate, but I'm pretty sure that this is all the work at Riot was done on an iPad with Procreate too. Now this isn't like super big, like texture heavy, like traditional classical style painting, but still it's like pretty big painting for, you know, Procreate. So yeah, I mean, like don't obviously don't judge a tool based on what you've seen, you know, the masses do, because there's always an outlier. But there are reasons why certain people prefer, or certain like industries prefer, like bigger tools and stuff like that. And that's why Photoshop is the big industry standard, is because it's like the only one that can handle some of the big projects that you need to do if you're doing a giant painting or whatever on it. What about screen versus screenless for newbies? Hand-eye coordination can be a challenge in screenless. I don't think so, honestly, Heroic. Every artist that I've come up with have started off with a pen tablet, not a display tablet. And I think that you can do amazing work with it. All through art school, I used a pen tablet, you know? And yeah, I mean, I think they're fine, right? They're great.
Visitors, how exciting.
What's up, Foraside? What's going on? Thanks for the raid. Hello. How was stream, dude? Holy shit, what's going on? Hey, Noctis. Good to see you, guy. What's going on? How's stream? What'd y'all do? What's happening? What's good? Hello. You walked into the Orbathon. You walked into us mid-discussion on tablets and things like that. So, what were you doing? Last scene playing art. Wait, what were you making? Supposedly drawing? Wait, really? Dude. I didn't know I didn't know you streamed art. Oh shit. What? Okay, well, I'll remedy that. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, wait, I didn't know you streamed it. Fuck. I'm sure it's come up. I've just never clicked on it. Oh well. Go drop a follow for Formicide. That's fucking sick, dude. Because I rarely stream. Oh, okay. I see. Thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome in here. Good to see you. He showed us all his 15-minute drawing sketches. I see. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We're doing some D&D characters today on my end, and I was just talking about. I was. Forgive me for jumping back into the conversation. I was halfway through answering a question about pen displays versus display, or pen tablets versus display tablets. So let me just finish my thought on that real quick. Yeah, I think that pen tablets are fine. Everyone that I knew used them and learned on them. I think that their display tablets are a bit of a luxury. They're not necessary. Oh, wait, I had your stream muted. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Yeah, the thing to keep in mind is it is preference, and some artists do prefer to have an eye-hand coordination pen tablet over display tablet because of ergonomics. So when I went to Blizzard and toured around the art teams department, whatever, the team 2, I saw a surprising amount of pen tablets, and I actually asked one of the artists, and I guess they just have so much fucking money at Blizzard that you can do whatever you want on whatever tablet you want, depending on whatever day you want. And so lots of artists still do prefer to use like an Intuos tablet. So if you see big boy painters out there, not all of them are going to have like big boy tablets. Some of them like prefer to have a really big screen. And then a big display. One of the advantages to the tablet, or sorry, the display screen tablet, is that you can paint and draw more properly for your ergonomics. So it's like kind of like if you're ever familiar with like what's the term for mouse speed in video games? Shit, I'm just blanking on it completely. But regardless, you've seen like FPS pros, they'll have like their mouse on a giant pad versus like unit DPI. Yeah, well, I thought there was a different. Yeah, your sense or whatever, your DPI sense. You know, you'll have like a regular Peepo sized, you know, mouse pad and all that kind of stuff. And these like FPS pros will have these giant tablets, or not tablets, goddamn, mouse pads. It's the same thing for tablets. So you can do a lot of very specific, like very intricate motions just from the wrist and just from your fingers, and do a whole lot of things and zoom in. But obviously it is kind of like as like better artists stay zoomed out more. You don't want to zoom in too much. When I zoom in, I'm always slapping myself on the wrist. It's fine to zoom into like here and I'm drawing or whatever. But if I'm like, I see a lot of artists like zoomed right the fuck in, you can see pixels. That's like such a bad habit, dude. You got to break that shit immediately for one as an artist. So bigger tablets allow you to sort of like see more of the area, and that's a good reason for screens. But sure, you can be zoomed out on a big monitor, but the thing is though, if you have a little drawing tablet, like an Intuos is maybe that big, a 24-inch Cintiq is that big. So your Intuos has like that much of a drawing space, and your tablet has that much of drawing space. And proper painting technique is like, don't forget, when you're proper painting technique and posture and ergonomics for long-term success, the best digital artist I've ever seen with the best painting technique was Dave Greco. Okay, you want to be at an angle. Okay, not completely, not with your arm completely out to the side, but at an angle so that your arm is kind of comfortably, you know, sort of like you're looking down your shoulder. You want your head to be just like slightly turned towards your canvas and your eyes to do the rest of the work. And kind of like tilt your head up a little bit. And like this is, and then obviously like if you really want to be a big boy proper painter with the best ergonomics forever, don't touch your hand to your screen. You know, it's obviously that doesn't really matter. That's like an oil painting thing, but it is kind of like the idea of dropping your wrist when you're playing violin. If you are able to sort of like use these controlled motions and figure out how ergonomically to do this from your shoulder and whatnot, it's tiring on your arm. You get like, you know, pretty strong if you get used to it. I kind of like am somewhere in the middle. I don't have the worst ergonomics, but I certainly don't have great ergonomics as an artist, because I rest my elbow on my armrest and try and do the same kind of wrist movements and arm movements from my elbow a lot, and try and move like that. So there are reasons like that to have a larger tablet like a Cintiq. It's one of the reasons why I want to upgrade my tablet. Like I currently have this is not the biggest tablet they make. This is a 24-inch Cintiq. I really want to upgrade to the 27-inch, because then I don't need to have an extra stand here. I have more frame, whatever, and everything in my life will be better. Because you know what they say, bigger tablet, better artist. Yeah, that's the saying. So yeah, I mean there are reasons why all the best artists as a general rule prefer Photoshop. Again, oh, but this artist doesn't. Be general. There's a reason why all the best artists generally prefer to have a Cintiq as opposed to a Intuos. And so it doesn't really you know, obviously you can be a fantastic artist without, but a lot of times people will try and tell you they'll try and tell you that Photoshop is bad. And the problem is it's not every time, but I will say, let's say if 5 people are telling me that Photoshop is bad and CSP is better, you got 5 little art peepos. Okay. 3, let's just say 4 actually. 4 of them are just mad because they're broke. And I hate to say that. One of them has a really good, well thought out reason as to why they prefer whatever tablet or whatever. And they just hate on Adobe because it's expensive and hate on Photoshop because it's expensive. You see the same thing with art school. People who say that art school is such a scam, it isn't worth it, it's just awful, you're just such a piece of shit for going to art school. Oh man, look at me, I'm self-taught. Like that thing too. Again, if you line up 5 people that have the opinion art school is bad, 4 of them are just broke. And I'm kind of memeing here, but also it's like kind of serious. It's like, well, why do you not want to go to art school? Well, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it's not worth it to you. Totally fair if you're like, it's not worth it, you know? But the same thing is true with like Photoshop. Like if you prefer Clip, the problem is the amount of people who give me an argument as to why they prefer Clip is very, very like slim when you hear like Photoshop hate and Clip support. And the problem is all 5 of them will think that they're this. But realistically, when you really put them into a corner and force them to, you're like, well, what about this feature, this feature, this feature? You kind of get them to be like, oh, I prefer this, but this is why it's better. Well, Adobe's a bad company, and you're like, okay, so that's we got to the issue for you. You don't like Adobe because it's expensive. Got it. Okay, cool, or whatever. So when I'm saying generalizations and you're hearing people talk about which software to use on the internet, it's always something you have to be very subjective about. That if the tool, but okay, so here's the other side of that, right? That's one side of thought. Of the 5 Photoshop users who say I prefer Photoshop, there is, if we're not talking about industry artists, we're talking about casual artists, like nobody dipshits like me on the internet, that just draw mini art that she fucking hated apparently, and I get roasted for like 10 minutes because apparently I made her hate her own OC. Like maybe like 3 out of 5 will just want to be like making fun of people because they're broke, and they'll think they are not using Photoshop in the way they should be, but they think that Photoshop makes them a better artist because they're using the more expensive tool. It's like having the more expensive running shoe. Doesn't fucking change your bad art. Like, yes, you're using the better tool, you're still shit at art. Like, it's fine, you know. So the art, remember, regardless of the tablet, regardless of the tool, regardless of what people say, iPad, this, that, people get very opinionated. You always have to listen to what they say about it. But most importantly, and here's the most important thing I'd say, use the tablets and tools that are comfortable for you. You'll eventually decide if you want to change. You're not making a wrong choice no matter what you pick, except for maybe GIMP. as painting software. GIMP creates bad habits. And then make great art. Let your art speak for itself, right? Either you're doing great art or you're not. And it's like, at the end of the day, that's all you can really show. So I don't think that I'm better than anyone because I use Photoshop. I think that there's a reason why I use it. And when I get sort of like, I try and err the side of this is why Photoshop is good, because you hear a lot on this sort of independent art scene as to why these big tools are bad. But it's like, you know, it's the same thing with the argument of should I switch to digital, or what's the best digital tool to learn art? And I'd say none of them. Pick up a fucking pencil and a stack of printer paper. If you want to learn art and you're ready to start, you're ready to jump into art, you want to be a big boy artist one day like Dave Greco and Greg Rutowski and Sam Does Art, don't buy a tablet. Buy a stack of printer paper and some cheap ass pens and pencils. Because it's a bit dark, and I say this understanding the severity of what I'm saying, and I'm using my language very carefully. But if you switch to digital too early as an artist, and you are not extremely careful of shortcuts, those shortcuts will take everything you've ever wanted out of an art career and absolutely destroy you. They will cause the habits that you will have to spend decades undoing. If you use a Control-Z and layers and layer locks and brush opacities before you learn how to do your fundamentals properly, you will never achieve your maximum. You'll get decent, but you will never achieve your goals unless you force yourself into fundamental study the proper way early on in your career, in my opinion. So, but also remember, you should take advice from people you want to be like. Never take advice from somebody that you don't think that you want to be where they are one day. So if you look at my art and you're like, I don't really like this, like, fuck Evan, like, I don't want to be some like loser nobody on the internet making memes about orbs, like, then fucking go listen to whatever TikTok artist you want to listen to, or go email the artists you do want to be like, you know? Never take advice from people you don't want to like be in their position at some point in time, and never take criticism from people you wouldn't take advice from. That's my take on art. And just go make art and have the best fucking time. You got amazing talent inside of you. People say it's talent, but it's going to be hard work, so get the fuck out there. I don't know if it's relevant. Photoshop sometimes takes a lot of resources. It's a nightmare for my 4GB RAM PC. Yeah, for me, I have 42 gigabytes of RAM allocated to Photoshop alone when it's running. Another reason why I don't recommend Photoshop for people, because I think that having a Giga PC like this just isn't worth it for a lot of people. Do you use tilt support? It actually, as a matter of fact, a feature in tablets. No, I don't really care about tilt. Like none of my brushes have any sort of tilt on them. So, but GIMP is free. Yeah, really traditional fundamentals of not having undo buttons stopping me from doing, right? You want to be like you? You think so, Cho? Well, look, I can tell you the way that I've made a career myself, but there's a lot of artists that are a lot better than me that would disagree with me on how to do things. So, I'm trying to format my career and the way I practice art in the most classical way while still using my digital tools. And the artists that I want to be like at the end of my career are all very, very good classical painters, and very few of them are considered to be master digital artists. They're considered master artists, and some of them are classical material anyway. It's all fun games till you double tap a piece of paper and try and do it undo. Dude, when you try and control Z a piece of paper, you know you are cooked. You know you are cooked when you try and control Z a piece of paper. Holy dude. Yeah, it's over for you at that point in time. So, yeah. Don't get into this sort of stuff, but I don't feel the argument against Photoshop is bad. Just that there are alternatives out there. So if you have some moral outrage against Adobe, you can take your art elsewhere. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you'd be surprised, Taco, how many people have an unreasonable hate for... Like I've heard people say things to me like, oh, if I had the money to go to art school, I'd be just as good as you. Okay. If I had the money for Photoshop, I'd probably be better than you.
There is a gift for you in stream topics.
If you say so. Oh, if I had the money to have a Cintiq and a big PC, oh yeah, like the only reason like I'm still growing is because you're like, and I think it's the insecurity, people wanting to diminish your hard work and your position next to them, and you'd be surprised how often I've heard that in my, like, I think the bigger that I get and the more like opinionated I'm willing to be, and not opinionated because I think I'm right, but just the more vocal about my opinion, that scares off people really quickly. I think that would just giga disagree with me, but so it doesn't happen as much as it used to. I'll check in a second, Mr. Pixel. Thank you for 100 bits. But I've heard that a lot, and so the unreasonable hate for art school, for Photoshop, for Cintiqs, for like, I've heard people say like, oh well, being able to paint with oils is a privilege, and so if you had the money for oil painting when you were young, then I'd be a great artist too, but I only had enough money for watercolor and acrylic, and I just want to shake them and be like, do you know how good of a painting you can do with watercolor and acrylic? Like, but so that is really the only thing, like I said, there are some people who have great arguments for why they use their software and why they use their hardware, and it's fantastic. But at the end of the day, none of it really matters. Like, go, okay, like, show me, show me. Go off and grab your iPad and go be as good as Zero. Go be as good as Zero if you got your iPad. Go show me what Procreate can do, And also, oh, you use Photoshop? Well, that's not saving you from your lack of fundamentals, Evan. Right? If I had the money for art school, I would flunk out and be in debt. Art school actually isn't that expensive. I don't think so, anyway. And I think that it's also sometimes better spent on mentorship. If I was 20 years old and I had the money to go to art school, or at least to get student loans and go and start the process of going to art school, I don't know if I'd go to art school again, depending on where I lived. If I lived somewhere in a city with a decent art school, like, would I spend $200,000 a year on art center? No, not unless I had the money. If I had the money and I had like the hundreds of thousands of dollars, I would go to art center in LA. It's the best art education you can get in North America, in my opinion, by a fucking mile. But does it guarantee you that you'll be great at art? Maybe, but are you guaranteed not being good at art if you go to your like a local art school? Absolutely not. It's all about you, man. The amount that I learned and progressed in art school versus the amount that I learned and progressed after art school would shock you. I didn't get very good in art school. I mean, I'm still terrible, but like I've got a lot better, you know. It wasn't art school that did it for me. Art school teaches you how to learn. It doesn't teach you what you need to learn necessarily. A great art school like Art Center would. Mentorship does both as well. So if I live somewhere with a passable art school, like where I grew up in Calgary, I'd still go to art school. If I lived in this town where I'd have to travel and pay a lot of money and live in a dorm and go to art school like that, I don't know if I would. I think I would buy art school from places like brainstorm.com with real giga industry artists that have expensive $800,000 classes. I think I'd do that for 4 years and then pay a $5,000 mentorship with James Pack at the end for 2 months or however long his mentorships are. I think that's like way better off. The problem is, one of the things that art school will do for you is art school will, in a lot of ways, it'll instill you with the culture required to progress. And that's something that a lot of self-taught artists don't get. That's one of the things that is really lacking when you're out there on your own, you know, is you're not talking about art all day, every day. You're not breathing it. You're not living it. When you go to art school, like a day in the life of my art school days was I'd get to school 3 hours early, because if you were late by even 10 minutes, more than 3 times, you failed the class. So no one was late under penalty of being held back a year and losing money and everything. Oppressive, and I don't agree with it, but whatever, that's the way it was. So we get there 3 hours early. So I had class at 10, I'd be there at 7, and other students would get there as well. And so before class, we'd like, yo, hey, you know, I bought this new Pixar art book, and we'd all look at it for a couple of hours and then work on our homework and shit. And then we'd talk about art and projects and lean over and, hey, what are you working on? When you take a break from working on your stuff, what do? You wander around and talk to your friends and fellow students, talk about their art. Then you have your lectures, or not lectures, your critiques and stuff. And then you go home and you work all fucking night. And then when you're talking to your friends, you're probably talking about art and shit and games and whatnot. So that culture of being around and just infused with art all the time, that's one of the main benefits of going to art school that you can't really get necessarily if you're sitting in your basement, you know, in your underwear watching YouTube tutorials on how to draw hands for the 50th time, which is fine. Some artists can just laser focus in, but for me, I can't do that. I couldn't do that. And so art school, that's one of the main benefits of it, is it taught me how I need to learn. So like the idea of doing 50 thumbnails before an illustration isn't a haunting idea to me. But if you're a self-taught artist and you never had the idea of art school, or a mentorship instill you with some of these like sort of expectations of how big artists kind of craft their workflow and their process, I say 50 thumbnails, you're like, that's going to take me hours. I'm like, yeah, it'll only take you a couple of hours. No, Evan, that'll take me like 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, it'll only take you like 3 or 4 hours and you'll get your illustration right. So it depends on the individual, but I don't know if I would go back if I do it again. If I didn't live somewhere with a good art school, I don't think I would have gone. I think I would have tried to find a Discord community, people that I could talk to, artists like Twitch. I'd start streaming. I try and find other artists that I can get good with and stuff like that. It's not necessary, man. You don't spend a dime to get good at art. It's not, but so when people say that the reason why someone's good at art is just because they can afford art school or Photoshop or oil paint or whatever it is, it's just like, it's not really even really like that demeaning to me. It's like when people say like, wow, you must be so happy to have the talent you have. And like, every time I want to say is like, bro, it's not talent. And sometimes I do jokingly, but like talent didn't carry me anywhere. I don't have any fucking art talent. I'm sorry. And when I say that, some people feel attacked or whatever. They're like, oh, but then that means that I gave up. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, you know. But what it also means, it doesn't make me sad because you're telling me that I didn't work hard. It makes me sad because you're telling me you don't think you could do it because you weren't born with it. When I think any artist can, when you're out there on your own, man, find other people, do whatever, work hard. Like anyone can become a professional artist. Literally anyone. You know what? I'll be fair to the talent argument. Anyone who wants to become a professional artist can. Because if you want to say one of the predictors of talent for art is that you simply want to make art. But I think that that's kind of one of those interesting things that if you actually have the desire in the back of your brain that you really want to become an artist, I think you're already born with the talent to do so. Right? Maybe. I don't know. That's like a bit of a weird kind of conspiracy theory in art and neuroscience and shit for me. But I have this intuition that's kind of right. Back on traditional drawing and pen only. Hell yeah. So I'm sorry y'all raided into the middle of a very sort of important thought and discussion, but again, thank you for the raid, and I appreciate it. If you guys aren't falling for me, well, you could catch apparently one of the 3 streams a year. United States entered the chat. Yeah. Culture learning is a very misunderstood thing by the just watch videos and YouTube crowd. Yeah. Because we also just watch videos all the time in art school, you know? Definitely do mentorship, but man, is it hard, a chunk of money for me to spend at the moment. Yeah, totally. Absolutely, you know? Oh, God. Or like the wait list, like Adam Duff mentorships are like 3-year wait list. The mentorships that I would do, the mentorships that I would do if I had $5,000 laying around, I'd do a mentorship with James Pack or John Park or one of the brainstorm artists. But those are $4,000. The tablet the tablet that I need to upgrade to is $4,000. It's like, oh God, man. Yeah. Maybe it tells you talent is it's talent. Send them your curriculum and how long you spent doing it. Yeah. Yeah. I wish it was talent, bro. Mm-hmm. I fucking wish, dog. Oh yeah,
for the last hour, I couldn't listen that fast.
What's up, Moose? What the fuck? Look at the shiny orb I found, Mr. Oxalotl. You like shiny things. This ruined my day, Mr. Pixel. This ruined my day. The precious and mighty and great Nakia and Axolotl ruined and sullied by orb meme. I'm actually kind of proud. Luna made it. Yeah, I can tell the art style, but still ruined my day. that's fucking awesome, dude. That's fucking awesome. I'll tell Luna that I'm very impressed. I'll even react to the golden orb. Everybody can do it if they work hard. Yeah, dude. Contest Evan's been working really hard at his craft for a very long time. I don't know if there's isn't something inherent talent vision that supported his willingness to put in so much effort. You could maybe say that there was an inherent like desire to, like an obsessive need to create it that maybe, you know, I don't know, man. I just wish people would think more highly of their capability. It really makes me sad when I hear people, not just when people try and diminish the work that I've put in, but more importantly, diminish their like possibility.
I have a goal for the timer to stay above 20 hours.
You're not getting Taco Bell, Ella. You're not getting Taco Bell. Stop. I don't think I am, but still not good enough to be happy with my work. It's humbling to pull over 100 pieces you've done and don't see you be proud, or any you'd be proud to reproduce. You know what? I get that stuff. You wanna know the first piece of art I liked? You guys want to see it? You want me to be vulnerable for a minute? Why do I have fucking ice cream bars still up? God damn it! This stream, man, it's been degenerate. You want to see the first piece of art I liked?
We have to go for me to get my Baja Blast, so I technically am.
Fuck. All right, let me show you the first piece of art that I liked, and you can see how bad it is. So when I was started streaming again, I was really struggling because I hated everything I did because I hadn't made any art for a long time. But I will show you the first piece of art I liked, where it clicked, where everything changed. I mean, nothing changed, but it just stopped. The anxiety went away. It was this one. This is the first piece of art I made in 2022. So I streamed for 2 years hating every single piece of art I made. Until I made this piece of art. Until I drew this character, Natalie, who is Ella's paladin squire. This is the first piece of art that I looked at and said, wait, I kind of like this. And obviously there's problems with it, and I knew there's problems with it, and there's a lack of confidence in certain things and all sorts of issues. But it was one of the first pieces I looked at, and I was like, fuck, man. And that relief that washed over me when I realized that I actually liked something I made for the first time in literally 2 years of streaming. It's worth it. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. You'll fucking get there. Sorry if I missed any chat. Hold on, let me... Want a bigger tablet so I don't have to zoom in to see much. My hand covers too much of the screen. You know what you can do, Noctis? You know what's a crazy hack is you can actually offset your cursor. So this is something that a lot of artists will do. That if you have your cursor here, your pen is right here. So it'll mean that on your tablet, the bottom sort of most corner of your layers you can't access properly with your pen. If you want to like sort of hit your layers or whatever, you'd have to grab your mouse. But for a lot of artists, having their pen, their physical pen and hand holding their pen and their arm That's bad fucking ergonomics. And then having the eye-hand coordination here on the tablet, that actually works for some people. And I've seen actually more artists than you'd think do that with display tablets. So, said bigger tablet. What do you think about VR sculpting and drawing? I like VR sculpting, the idea of it. I've never really tried it, and I don't know if it would feel good or not to draw in VR. It'd be cool. I'd like to try it. Definitely like to try it, but I don't know. It'd be kind of fun to try. Don't listen to Evan. Get Taco Bell. Stop, Blaze. How's the orb going? I think it's surviving somehow, Plucci. Somehow. Want a license, no idea what I'm doing. Hardest part is picking what to create. Feels like fraud. It feels like fraud. What do you mean? You're making art that's dope. I mean, personally, I'm not sure if you want my input on it stuff, but I would say create a project you're passionate about first, and then figure out how to use that kind of like monetization like afterwards, and it's going to click a lot easier. So figure the thing out that you want to make work, and then force it to make work through trying to adapt it to like whatever licensing kind of design you want to work with. Because I think that you kind of have to commit to the bit in a bit of it, you know. Not to say that you aren't right now, but I think it's okay. What I'm trying to say is that it's okay to take some time and not like anything that you're doing or whatever, or mess around, or, you know, it's okay to spend some time doing that and not really have anything that you're okay with or want to, like, you know, transition to that shit with. When in doubt, draw fish. At least that's what I do. That's true. And then you can also have an unhealthy obsession with the beta splendin. Wait, I didn't say unhealthy out loud, did I? Ah, damn it. Haven't made a single thing that could be licensed. I don't know what that even means. Like, you're just not happy with the quality? That's okay. It's okay to have high standards, you know? I'm not the you're not gonna hear the message from me where I'm gonna tell you not to have high standards. I'm not gonna accuse you of being a perfectionist. The rest of the internet will. I won't. I'll just encourage you. I'll say keep at it. Keep at that shit. Grind for it. You got this. So here I'm now. I feel like I have to do trends. I don't resonate with trends. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't work for some people. Like, Steph, I think you should just draw fucking dragons all day. I think you should draw dragons all day, and then, you know, like, that's the happiest you're gonna be. You're gonna work way harder if you just start drawing dragons all day. And then eventually you'll be like, oh wait, that could be something that I could, you know. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a tough thing to get into because it's so accessible. So the barrier to entry is so weirdly there, you know. It's kind of like streaming. It's very accessible, so a lot of people like think that they can just sort of turn on a stream and then start making money playing Fortnite. I guess. When you look at how many streams there are on Twitch every day, or every month at least on the average, there's something like millions. People are definitely going to be competitive in that market too because they're going to think that it's easy money. You just make stuff and put it on a whatever. They take care of the printing. Drop shipping, dude. Let's go, you know? Dragons and cartography are so niche. I don't know. I think there's a big... Should I reveal my power level? You know what I've learned since I started? I won't get into it because I think this is boring and I don't want to bore people. I'd happily talk to you about it with you, Steph, in more detail because you're more of a numbers marketing kind of person. But here's a small preview. What I've learned from my like recent sort of like dive into YouTube and social media at large is the content and the niche is far bigger than you think, and it crosses over in a Venn diagram with a massive sphere of other niches, which is awesome. And if it's not working, there's something wrong in the storytelling. And that is going to be the 3-hour-long YouTube discussion summarized in 28 seconds because I need to stay on task whilst drawing Booba. So, I have 2 tabs open. Did Formy raid into here? Yes, Formy did raid into here, Alf. Yo, Alf, thanks for coming in with the raid, bro. Yo, raiders from Formy's chat are so nice. Holy shit, Alf and Noctis, bro. I can't believe Minnie was so scathing about my art, and Formy, Noctis, and Alf are still here. Could you believe that? That Minnieful could basically tell her entire community that I am the worst artist that she's ever met, and yet still they come to my stream to support me as I try and get better to one day earn Minnie's approval. Do the dropshipping thing, but there are more reserved for whatever can't be licensed. If I get any feedback, it'd be on what I've done. It's not good, but there is worse out there. Interesting. The marketing. See enough communities that are absolutely obsessed with cartography and buy a lot of art for it. Yeah, I mean, one of my like on my print store, one of my best selling prints are actually maps. Oh, fuck, what's my print store? Print store. What's the command? Store with an E. There we go. All my print store is actually funny, but one of my best selling series are the maps for a game that doesn't even exist yet, for a world that nobody gives a shit about. But it's actually the prints of the maps, which is awesome. So, I'm the worst artist ever. Boobs, yeah, you get it. Yep. This gets it. Back the trip is indeed worth it because my application wasn't processed until I brought the physical docs. Ooh, that would have been a pain in the ass. Well, I'm glad you got in there, Sleepy. Glad you got in there. Welcome back. Doing live maps recently, themed them out in different biomes. Hell yeah. Can we finish the map? The world map? Yeah, it's going to be a bit. But I'm actually going to try and make it a thing that I finish by the end of this year. Basically, Teleria is going to be playable and finished by hopefully the fall, which I know is an ambitious thing to say, but don't underestimate how much I've already done, and don't underestimate how much I'm willing to not do for Teleria before I move on to the next world. In fact, there is a non-zero chance that when Ella and I start her campaign, that I start her on a new world, a new planet, a new realm of Eldar that no one's been to. And just knock some socks off, dog. Oh, yeah. Not saying I'm some great artist, but if you can draw a mammy glands... Okay, dude. Yeah. There you go. Well, I don't know. I'm very respectful of my art, alright? I'm very respectful. Try and be anyway. Try and be dignified. Oh wait, I'm drawing outside my frame right now. Shit. I only need to actually draw what's inside this frame on the left side right now to create the video today. Shit. To think, I was putting in all this extra effort that wasn't necessary today. I mean, I'm gonna have to do it anyway, so yeah. But yeah, Teleria is almost done, man. So that map is closer than you think, Steph. The one thing standing in the way is the AWAR, the stupid little AWAR. And no one's convinced me of a good way of doing the AWAR yet. How do you properly add gnomes into your setting without them being ridiculous or Lalafell? And that's the question of the ages for me, so. Alright. I'm gonna go quickly grab another refill of water, because, well, I just need to put ice in it, I think. Alright, you want an orb? There you go. You guys can have an orb while I'm gone. Wait, where is it? There you go. It's just fear. Alright, enjoy. Use it.
Visitors, how exciting.
I'm back. I'm back. Oh, shit. What's up, Cyrene? What's going on? Hey, thanks for the raid. What is up, my friends? Hello. Hello. Good to see you all. How was stream? What are you doing today? What is up? Hello. I'm all over the place. I'm a mess. What is up? How are you? Wait, what are we working on today? Projects. Tell me what your projects. Guys, if you aren't following Cyrene, you want to see a real painter. Holy... Does recommend. Hello guys, what's up? What's up, K-Bach? What's going on? What's up, Encounters? You're gonna get a refreshed Evan? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry I was away. Sorry I was the orb. Wait, shit, the orb. I forgot. I always forget the orb. There we go. Finished a character portrait. We'll post in a bit. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Good to see ya. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome in, everybody. Go drop a follow. Show some love. Yeah, man. Art category. I'm telling you, it's a great time. People here are awesome. Do you know, in similar way, Tolkien did hobbits living far off area with not much communication with other races outside of themselves and the occasional passerby. Keep them distant but approachable. So the issue is more in a visual design. So there's three sort of ways that I found to draw your short kin. Four, I guess, that I think are the main ways of doing it. So number one, you've got your average. Oops. You got your average sized humanoid. Okay. This is your humans, your elves, your whatever. Then you've got your shortkin on this line here. You've got the World of Warcraft gnomes. Okay. Right?
Bonk must save timer.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Willard. I appreciate that. Post-work in progress and some stuff is missing. Also, a great face on your character. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna check it out in a minute, actually. Next time I do a Discord dive. I'm excited. Now someone to go look at that isn't a dank meme. Dank is an overstatement. So big head, small head for shortkins. So okay, yeah. So there's this is the World of Warcraft gnomes. Okay. All right. Then you have the second one, which is the hobbitses. Okay, and this is just proportionally, like same proportions, just tiny. Then you have, I'm gonna try and do this carefully so I don't get fucking FBI raided. Then you have the Lalafels. And the Lalafels are the childlike. Okay. This is also, unfortunately, also known as the anime lollies. Okay. And then you have the mystic, the fae. So these are your fairies, your pixies, things like that. The go take a seat like, yeah. So that's the issue, is that currently the shortkin in any kind of fantasy have one of, I think, 4 main kind of visual styles. And I'll tell you that the gnomes are inherent. The problem with them is they're too silly. right? The hobbitses, the issue that I have with them is that they're just a little uncanny. You're like, oh, so you're just a 3-foot regular. Okay, you know. So you got little tiny, like, little fingers and shit and whatever. Like, all right, whatever. The child, like the lollies, this problem is, this is the FBI open up. But also, if not that, they are still silly. Okay. The Fae, I feel like this is almost the way to do it. Because they're similar to the hobbitses, but they have some sort of enchantment on them that makes the uncanniness sort of wash away. So you're polishing away the uncanniness with a little bit of magic. There are certain things that you can magic away, I think, and certain things you shouldn't in fantasy. And I think that a miscommunication with a lot of like fantasy developers and good fantasy is that either you have two extremes and both the extremes are wrong. You have the you can magic away anything. This is the like if I can have like if fireball fireball equals anything. So this is the ridiculous argument over here, where people say, in my opinion, it's ridiculous. People say like, oh, well, you're saying in a world of magic and fireballs, I can't have a jet plane that's a dragon made of jet like F-35s all just Voltron together. You're like, no, Steven, that's fucking stupid. Everyone at the table knows it except your stupid ass, right? And the problem is this gets a little close to like the people who do this well. Actually, I'll go with that in a second. On the other side of the extreme, you have people who say, but my immersion and nothing can be strange or weird or fantastical or whatever. Everything has to be completely reasonable, logical, physics applied, and there's no fantasy to it. Lord of the Rings errs more to this on this side of being believable. Okay? Anime errs on the side of this one where it's more fantastic, because this is fantastic and this is grounded. So what you're going for is you're not going for realism and you're not going for absurdity. What you're going for is a place that can be anywhere on this chart, somewhere in the middle, that is believable. In my opinion. And so what you need to do is you need to magic away certain things like so this is too far in the fantastic, the absurd. The hobbitses are maybe too far in one other direction. I don't know. The Lalafell's too far in the fantastic. So we're trying to take all these things and we're trying to yank these ideas towards the grounded in a way it's believable without losing the good stuff that we arrive to that comes with the fantastic. We're like, great, I love this idea. It's fantastical, it's magical, it's crazy. Let's do cool fantastical stuff. And so you have to be very careful about what you magic away. So can you magic away certain things? Here's things that you can magic away. Fireball. Great. Materials. The dilithium problem, great. Things like that. What you can't magic away is like anatomy. So if you see two dragons and one has like spindly little wings on a giant dragon, the wings are a little far back. Let's just move him over from his lower back tramp stamp wings to being more. There we go. Okay. Versus you have Deathwing, the destroyer, the eater of worlds, and he's got these giant and made up anatomy wings that look like huge, massive, hulking, big hand, whatever, horned creature, massive, huge wings on like your, so that's the thing. Like you can make the argument, oh well, a dragon can't fly even if it had an anime that looked like it could support it. Yeah, but we're not going for realistic and grounded. We're going for believable. And this is and making sure that something has proper anatomy is a good way of taking the blue eyes white dragon and pulling it to the Game of Thrones, because you've got the blue eyes white dragon, which the Bude. I didn't think about that until I was like done writing it. You have the Bude versus the Game of Thrones dragons. Why do the Game of Thrones dragons feel amazing and the blue eyes white dragon feels like some anime like bullshit? That's like fun and cool, but like you're not immersed and believable and whatever in the world of Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, you are if you're like Vixie or Minnie or actually any anime girl I personally know on Twitch is probably in that category. They're all cooked, man. I was about to like name every fucking VTuber I know, but that's into Yu-Gi-Oh, but I realized that's all of them. So I was about to throw like so much shade that the Persian army would blush at me. But Game of Thrones feels grounded because they do certain things to ground it. So part of, I think, the like visual design and aesthetics and things in fantasy that's really difficult to do is taking a difficult to understand idea, to fantasy it, that's cool, that you want it to be cool because it's cool, man, it's a cool fantasy idea, and figuring out what qualities you need to give it to move it on the spectrum to the place where we are in that nice believability territory. And I think that with your shortkin, the WoW gnomes don't really feel good to me. The hobbitses don't really feel good to me. The Lalafell don't really feel good to me. But I think that Fae, there's enough inherent magic in them that it kind of is like the magical anatomy of Fae works well enough to make them feel like the believable option. So I think that fairies, pixies, things like that would take you out of the believability of the world less than your gnomes, your Lalafell, your whatever. So yeah, that entire thing is just I think this is the way we're gonna handle the AWAR, right? But there's also one other way we can handle the AWAR. We can give the AWAR. This is going to be a bad example, but stay with me. The Pandaria. So it's the idea in fantasy of a thing that's somewhere in a far off land, and the AWAR exists, and they're well known, and anyone who knows anybody knows of the AWAR. This is also known as the Yoda. Maybe better off as the Yoda. Because the Pandaria, they kind of ruined the Pandaria when they Pandaria'd the Pandarans, but it used to be the Pandaria. But I guess you could say it's now the Yoda. So the AWAR exists in Eldara. It's just no one's ever seen them as far as art. Like I'll never make official art of them. So like, oh yeah, they're short in stature. They're brilliant arcanists there, and I talk about why they're so cool. But you'll never see art, right?
Coming, did you?
God damn it!
Did I just use my credit card for this? Yes,
Stop.
I did. Is it worth it for the orb? Yes, it is. I just came back. Have I missed something?
Thank you, Avocado, for the 1,000 bits. Holy shit. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Hey, you earned your Evanable Pog emote. So now you have my favorite channel emote. It's the Evanable Pog. Right there. I don't know if you wanted a 1,000-bit emote in my channel, but now you have it, I guess, and thank you very much for the bits. That's extremely generous of you. Thank you, Avocado. I appreciate that. God damn, dude. Verisimilitude greater than realistic. Ooh, Dogness, that might be the smartest thing you ever said in chat. And I'm not saying the bar was low. I mean, the bar for this chat was low, but your personal bar in chat wasn't necessarily low. But that might be the smartest thing you've ever said. Holy. I think you're right about Dogness. You should look into this Shy from Black Daughters Online. They're like that Faye and Lolly rolled into one with a bit of the Hobbit pseudo-realism, keeping it whimsical enough that it isn't completely dark, grounded, too real. This shot, man, I'll take a look at it. BDO If they have the fucking Korean MMO Thunder Thighs, I'm closing this right now. Come on, I don't know about this. I don't know about. I think we're on it. I think we're in Lalafell territory. I'm just saying. Oh man, I don't know if I. Oh boy. I don't know if I can say that this feels like it's a better, it's away from the Lalafell. Honestly, I think this might be an evolution. I definitely see where you're going, and I think you're right. I don't think this you did. I'm about to walk back a little bit of that. You did say it was better, and I think it might be, but I think we're still, unfortunately, firmly in the territory of FBI lists if we make that a thing in our game. So, yeah. Oh, boy. With the ears. You're hilarious again. Yeah, you're right about that. Hey, good point. Hey, we gotta do the research. But I also don't think the Fae need to be something like if any of you played Magic because you didn't have any friends in high school and you never wanted to know what a date was like me. Lorwyn fairies. So Lorwyn fairies are an example of, I think, something that's too Fae and takes away the groundedness too much. A little bit. I mean, maybe not. Some art of them do, some art of them don't. But in general, Lorwyn fairies are kind of like a little, just a smidge. They're still, I think, within the acceptable range, but they're just a smidge over the line of fantastical. But actually, Lorwyn, what were the Kithkin? Are not a terrible. Again, they're closer to the Warcraft gnomes, so still in the silly category. But there's a stylization to them that feels it feels a little bit better. Again, I don't really like any of these examples because I don't think that anyone really does it well. I'm just saying, here's an example of like maybe things in the right direction, wrong direction type thing. Kithkin are okay. The Guild Wars Asura are they're not the worst because they're kind of like a mixture between the silly and the Fae. Like, I can kind of take them a little more seriously because they're supposed to be little gremlinoid aliens. They're not trying to be humanoid. That ruined my day. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying that these are directional things that I think are interesting to think about. Now, do I think that these are a little too gremlinoid and a little too fucking weird, little Dobby-ass looking house elf weirdos? Yeah, I would never see one of these and say, you know what I want to play in my game. But I think that they'd also have a place. I mean, like, nobody wants to be a Yoda. Little shriveled up fucking, algae grape or whatever. But they still have a purpose in the game. This is one thing that I think that fantasy does wrong, that sci-fi does right, is Western fantasy, Eastern interpretations of Western fantasy, like Japanese game developers of Western fantasy, think Final Fantasy, they do this really well. They don't take enough risks the way that science fiction does with aliens. You see, alien design is way cooler. Like, think of like the Mass Effect aliens. Why isn't a Krogan? Why don't we get stuff like this in our D&D? This is one of the things that I say that fantasy has a problem with, that we're not opening up our mind enough. It's like it all has to be based off fairy tales or whatever. It has to be based off an animal or something like this, and that we don't do weird shit like Krogan or who are the fucking dorks, the nerds, you know what I mean, the doctor dude in Mass Effect. God, what's their species called? Solarian, thank you. Krogan sushi? No, thank you. Yeah, I think these are cool. Like, why isn't this a fantasy race? This is fucking rad, dude. This is cool as shit. These guys could be a fantasy, like, elf. Like, replace your elves with Solarians, dude. These are sick. And so, like, I almost think that the best, like, fantasy, like, race, species, whatever in a D&D game, she just hire some science fiction developers or whatever for that shit. You know what I mean? Giant hippo rhino thing from Destiny. I don't think I played enough Destiny. The only cover my character is small, but you can see she's an adult 100%. Sure. I mean, if they like if that's more the Hobbit route on things, then 100%, you know? This violation of a few laws. Yeah, for real, right? Who are your Krogan? They're in Eldara. There is a race species called the Sornok that are really cool. I've never made art for them because I haven't solved Sornok, but their silhouette looks something like the Krogan. They're very big and very tall, and they have very kind of weird like features. These big sort of humpbacks and shit like that. So that's the silhouette of the Sornok. And I've never drawn one because I just haven't done one where I like it. And I worry that if I do the first impression of a Sornok wrong, people are just going to like lock in on that. Because the problem with doing concept art on stream sometimes, I'm not saying this is a you guys problem, it's just an issue of this format of streaming, is when I draw something, like I'll draw an Astral Knight concept. And the problem is people will say like, oh, but like, I don't want an Astral Knight to necessarily have these cloud patterns on them. And they see me draw an Astral Knight without the cloud patterns. And they're like, oh, I thought they all had to have cloud patterns on them. And I'm like, but that was one Astral Knight concept I did. Like, you know, so I'm very careful and cautious about whenever I do like official new art for things, simply because, I just kind of feel like it's like, I need to get an idea at least like 70% right on the first rip, and then I can like do iterations on it. And so the Sornok are one that I haven't, you know, this the Sornok, the Mithara. You guys have seen the Mithara. They're like the moth folk. The Awar. I haven't done art for them, but they're basically going to be short in stature. I'm considering making the Awar the Babu Fricks. Like, you know, in Star Wars? I don't know what these little bastards are called, but I'm considering making the Awar just little disgusting things that are less than a foot tall. Like, why not? Why not just go all the way? If you're going to make your short folk, why not just make them like 13 inches tall? Just make them absolute gremlins, little ETS hairy weirdos. It's like a pug and ET. God, it's disgusting. I love it. So, something like that. I don't know. The Yoda part, excuse me, we have goblins. You don't have to make them a stupid barbarian creature. You can make them smart if your world wishes it. Well, for the Yoda things, what I mean by the Yodas is that you never explain where they came from. Right? Is that there's some things that you sort of acknowledge in your world, but you don't like ever make art for, acknowledge like in depth. So yeah, I mean, you can play goblins, and I am probably gonna make goblins more terrifying than I think Forgotten Realms has them, because I like when goblins are. I like the Moria goblin, you know. I like the Moria goblin. That's some like creature of. What do you know about Yordles? So Yordles are a good application. They do the magic thing, the Fae, right. I just think they're stupid. So they do all they do all the good, the proper like things you want, well, but they're also silly. They are also World of Warcraft gnomes. No one takes just Tristana or Heimerdinger seriously, and that's okay. If that's the whimsy you're going for your world, which League of Legends does. League of Legends also has a lot of room for different types of fantasy. For every Viego, they have a Vigor. There you go. You have a ridiculous little like gremlinoid. And I think it's great for League. For their fantasy and their world, it works perfectly for them. But it does in some ways limit some of the storytelling a little bit, because you have to be very careful with how you're crafting it. So, for example, if you wanted to make a Dark Souls-esque League of Legends game, you probably wouldn't put a Yordle in. You'd probably have Viego, and you'd probably have Thresh, and like that, whatever the like Dark Isles thing is that's a region in the world. You probably have all those things going on, and you probably have Fizz. Fucking oh, I try my best to forget about Fizz. And so League of Legends crafts their narrative very carefully. You know, in Arcane, you don't have Yordles running around everywhere, but Heimerdinger is this like kind of like unique character, and so you're kind of taking the fantasy seriously in a certain way when you want to, and being whimsical when you don't want it. Like, I don't know if the Viego game had Yordles and shit and all over it, but probably not. It probably wasn't ridiculous and silly. The issue is when you open a universe up for players to create whatever they want in them, then you're going to try and run a Dark Souls game and someone's going to want to be Fizz. Because they're going to think it's funny, and that's great if that's what they want. But you need to, in some ways, I think, protect the brand of the project, protect your story, and frame it how you want to then give it to people. And if they want to be silly and ridiculous, go for it, man. But like, as the story writer or as the world builder, the creator, the game dev, you have to sort of frame what you want, and people are going to do what they want outside of that. So Yordles are fine. They wouldn't work in Eldara, at least where I am right now in the story building process. So that's the thing. Like Yordles are an example that's a very good example, because they don't break any of the rules. They fantasy things away. They're whimsical. They're all these things. I also think they look stupid. So just can burn in a fire and die. Jesus Christ! You guys activated Blaze. Holy! You talk about League. You talk about League of Legends for you guys shit talked League of Legends and Riot for like a good solid hour and a half in chat, and it took mentioning Fizz to summon Blaze. Holy! God damn, that's what did it, apparently. Like dividing goblins into two, those that are modernized and the wild folk. The modernized are relatively modern culture with the ability to speak, trade, get along with other creatures. Meanwhile, the wild folk are more wild and Forgotten Realm-esque. I look at similarly humans and monkeys in my own world. That's interesting. Goblins, to me, I kind of like being villainous creatures, kind of like dragons, so that when you have one that isn't, you're like fulfilling the archetypical storytelling perspective, and then you make adjustments to that make more impact. So you could call it something else, you know, whatever, different word, could have anything. You call them goblins, call them whatever you want, it doesn't matter. But the creatures that I think that I want to, like, if I do invoke the word goblin, which I already have with the listing for the goblin monkey, I think I want to make them like exclusively that kind of like villainous whatever kind of creature. But that's really cool. I like that, where you kind of divide them into, you know, the lore, whatever sort of like makes sense there. That's really cool, Alf. What about bug inspired, shroom plant inspired races like myconids and stuff? I can't really take them seriously. They're just a little weird. I think that a myconid, I'd want it to be more alien. So the problem is myconids are often silly or cute. I don't know. This would be a question for Azalea or Destiny players. If I say that I want something, a myconid, in my world, I envision it to have, and I don't know what character this is, so help me find this character, my Destiny enjoyers. But there's a character concepts from Destiny. I don't know if it's a specific villain or if it's a whole race of characters or something. I'm pretty sure it's a classification of villains, but they seem kind of weird and organic and messed up. Would you know what I mean if I said that? That if you want to think of like scary myconids, you could say, oh, I think Evans might be talking about scary Destiny myconids. I think he's talking about these people. I can't think of the name of them or an example or whatever. I just have this vague kind of Destiny related idea in the back of my head of like kind of the split faces and weird kind of textures and stuff like that. And that would be how I'd want to handle like a fungal or myconid style thing. Having these like little cute giant mushroom hat folk or whatever, it just doesn't fit the vibe. It's a little too airs on the side of a little too silly, you know. Baldur's Gate, it did a great job with them for the Forgotten Realms, but even that for me airs on the side of too silly. So Tormentors from Destiny, maybe. Let's see. I could also be completely wrong. This looks right. This kind of like weird efficient, but I'm thinking of a character with like a specific face of a character. But this is more along the aesthetic. Like I'd want something that's based off of a fungus or a myconid or whatever. I'd want it to be far more like brutal efficiency and kind of gross and whatever. The Hive? Ooh, that might be it. Destiny, the Hive. Yeah. This to me is more like what I'd want out of a Myconid, is something like this. I'd want something that's kind of like gross and grungy and like creepy. This to me is more of a Myconid type creature that I'd want in my world than something like a cute little fucking mushroom hat, whatever. You know, I'd want to avoid the tropes of just toadstool people, basically, if I was going to do Myconids. So this is how I'd have Last of Us creatures. Great example too. Yeah. Goblin always sees more evil and maybe a few more civilized like dragons. Sure, yeah. Fair goblins are Pathfinder ones. They're essentially giant humanoid bodies with giant piranhas as heads. The Pathfinder goblins are great. They're hilariously terrifying. I like them. So yeah, they're very Myconid coded, right? And so this is what I'd want. I'd want my Myconids to be like this scary ass motherfucker over here. You know, humanoid in the efficiency or the shape and the efficient bipedal representation of a humanoid, but like this is totally the vibe of a good Myconid in my opinion. That's great, dude. That's how I'd want my Myconids if I did have sort of a Myconid type thing to look. And I guess the abyssals in the Shadowed Sea feel similar to this, because I was sort of working on some abyssal like I was about to say I was working on some abyssal fan art. I'm literally making it for my world. It's not fucking fan art. I was working on some abyssal concept art for the Horizon Venture the other day off stream, and I was like, where do I feel like I've seen this shit from? I feel like this is something I fought in Destiny, you know? Because I was giving them weird shapes of heads like this. You know, the weird kind of like strange head shapes. Which I guess the hive is more insect based than Myconid. But that's how I'd think about it. And again, where do we get the coolest examples here? Once again, from science fiction. And I just really want fantasy to start taking more nudges from science fiction. I don't think that if you gave this guy armor and a sword, I don't think that this guy would be this wouldn't take you out of your fantasy. This guy would, maybe because he's got like tech and shit. But like certainly this I don't think would take you out of your fantasy. If you gave this thing like a sword and like a rusty claymore and he was running at you through the battlefield, I don't think this would take you out of your fantasy. I don't think you need to have like traditional fantasy archetypes or whatever to simply of your like, traditional fantasy representations to represent traditional fantasy archetypes, you know? But that's an intuition that a lot of people disagree with me on, and I'm totally fine with that, because I'm either going to be proven that there's something valid to the way I'm thinking about it, or I'm going to prove that the rule is the rule for a reason, you know? And who am I to tread on and transgress upon sacred ground in fantasy? But I just can't help but feel like fantasy's a little stagnant in some of its design. And I think that maybe if we leaned over into if we look at where science fiction was in the 1970s and where it is, and we looked at fantasy in the science where it was in the 70s and where it is, a 60-year gap. And I feel like science fiction is way bigger and fantasy's like a little bit bigger, you know? Instead of the cute little toadstools from Mario, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 had some of that are cool. They're like unsettling but super colorful, so it clashes. Right, this evolutionary efficiency of color with the terrifying creatures of some fungal whatever, you know? Insect-based definitely fallen, though. Destiny is considered far future fantasy, so technically it's fantasy. But it's not fantasy, it's science fiction. When you gut check it, it's science fiction. And this is one of the problems, like where does it science fiction start and where does fantasy end? Technicalities, I think, are a red herring. If you are technically classifying something, nobody in this chat, if I pull all of you, if I put a gun to your head and I say 1,000 people have been polled about whether a tomato is a fruit or a vegetable, if you tell me what most people said, you live. You would not adjust your glasses and say, well, technically a tomato's a fruit. No, you'd say gut check, everyone says it's a vegetable. And I think that's a bit of a red herring when we start thinking about the ideas of where one thing ends or where one thing begins. I think we want very much to like quantify it. We have this urge as writers and creators to want to say like, well, this is what it actually is, you know? But I think that sometimes it's okay to exist in a place of uncertainty and to say, Destiny is a science fiction, Star Wars is a science fiction, Lord of the Rings is fantasy, whatever, and like you like gut check everything, and the problem is everyone believes it and everyone agrees on the gut check, but the technicalities, although very interesting, I think are sometimes ways to lead us astray. So if in the way that you say, well, Destiny is a science fiction, therefore we can't have the same kind of monsters that they have in Destiny because, or we can because it's science fantasy, whatever, but it's science fiction, so we can't have the same kind of whatever, Star Wars or Star Trek or something, the Jem'Hadar from Star Trek are science fiction, so you can, I think that once we start like trying to work in technicalities like that, I think that that's where great ideas go to die. If that makes sense. Which I'm not saying any of you guys are wrong for saying, well, that like Encounters, you're absolutely right to say it's, you're very valid and right for saying, well, it's actually, you know, far future fantasy. Completely right and completely valid. But the problem is that I think that we have that conversation too often when it comes to fantasy, and there is just a sense of a gut check where you think like, hey, here's this like really cool or really weird idea. Why am I not incorporating that into my fantasy? Well, because it's technically a science fiction. And it's like, let's just peel that technicality away and just try and push that into the fantasy and see what happens, you know? A lot of Hive do use swords and magic. They basically took a fantasy idea and threw it in a science fiction space setting. But that's the problem, Blaze. I don't think it's a fantasy idea. I think it's far too cool to be a fantasy idea. Okay, that was a little toxic. I was just being funny there. Okay, chill, Reddit, chill. Advanced technology, I think, is where the divide is. You know, you don't know what it is, but you know when you see something that if you and 1,000 other people are pulled, you're gonna look at a tomato and say it's a vegetable. You know what I mean? I think future tech base is just science fiction. Again, it's a gut check. I'm not willing to say what is the qualifier because I'm not willing to sort of limit the scope. Because what if there's a really great idea that falls on the other side of that like scope that we can pull in and figure out how to make it more fantasy, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, I get that this is for some people this is so if you're newer to the stream, by the way, and this is a bit of a frustrating conversation, I get it because we're not finding any answers. We're existing in a space of uncertainty, and a lot of people over the course of my stream, this is where I lose people, where they're like, Evan, if you can't give me a definitive answer on where this idea is, then you're an idiot and whatever, like I don't want to deal with this anymore. Unfollowed, unsubbed, canceled Wi-Fi, threw TV out of window, whatever. And that's totally fine. But the problem is that I think that to get a good idea, you have to be comfortable being uncomfortable in this space of uncertainty, of not really knowing what the answer is, but just like resisting the impulse to just like say, well, we got to find the answer, right? Like right now, we got to find the answer. Because we don't find the answer, who knows how long it'll take? I don't know, maybe we'll have this conversation 50 more times before we decide on one thing. Because man, when we do find an idea, holy shit, it's amazing. You know what I mean? What needs to happen for a story to be considered a fantasy? Needs to pass the gut check, I guess. The vibe check. You know? It's tough, right? When I hear sci-fi, I hear steampunk. Ooh, that's interesting. Steampunk. Yeah, steampunk is an interesting one. I put it right in the middle. I don't like you. Ooh, it feels science fiction-y. It feels very fantasy though too. Yeah, steampunk is really hard. Like, for you guys, did Arcane feel like a science fiction or a fantasy? Because I've heard people say both sides of it, and I totally think it's a valid like that's really cool. And there are ideas that are kind of in between. And Arcane was kind of like a steampunk, you know. Requirements for fantasy and sci-fi are just different. Our regiment for sci-fi grew a lot with the tech that we see IRL, or fantasy just needs to be magic and dire balls. Yeah, that's interesting because obviously with science fiction expanding, with the basis of science fiction advancing versus the general pool of fantasy being inherently in the past and preconceived, in a way, that's what's part of the limiting factor is. But in my opinion, the next great work of fantasy will be somebody who takes who's able to expand fantasy out in a way that we didn't expect. You know, two sides of the same coin. In my opinion, I don't think it's impossible for something to be both because they can be really separated. I argue something like that at Star Wars is both. Sure, that's totally fair. There's a great argument there, but the problem with that, because I've thought about Star Wars a lot, is again, if you say, hey, I've pulled 1,000 people who know Star Wars, they had to choose fantasy or science fiction, and if you tell me what most people voted for, I'll give you $1,000, you would say science fiction. You'd say that most people would say science fiction because, again, that gut check is sci-fi. So we can be technical about it all day, and it's very useful to have that conversation. But again, we can't diminish the gut check and what it and because we feel the thing about the media before we know how we feel about the media. You like something, you don't know why. You know, the gut check has a lot of strong, you know, pull. It's the idea of why the sort of the archetypical storytelling is powerful. You can't necessarily tell me exactly why archetypical storytelling is powerful. Fucking academics have spent entire careers doing that. Joseph Campbell spent his entire career doing that, writing how many pages on it. It's such a deep question that I'm not willing to, like, you know, say the answer is right here. Because I think that that's when people do decide that the answer is right here and they commit to that and they go down that path, we see where that path leads, you know? 11 Corner, you see Punk in My World. Really into your fantasy setting though, right? Arcane is fantasy, Arcane science fiction. Really? So see right there, we got two competing ideas on Arcane, whether it's science fiction or fantasy. I love that. They reworked from Victor from sci-fi to fantasy. Actually, that's a good point they did. Yeah. Science fantasy. Okay, yeah. That's the technicality in there. I think there's a need to divide fantasy and sci-fi. The problem is in the question you're posing, don't ask this or that. That's interesting, but what I think happens is that once there is, so I don't know where the reason why I'd say it's important, switchers, is because although I agree with you in general, there is a line that you cross with science, with fantasy, that loses the magic. You cross it into science fiction in a way, and the magic then feels in some ways performative. It's like the Star Ocean issue. If you ever played the game Star Ocean's a great game that incorporates science fantasy phenomenally, but it didn't change the world. You know, it didn't reinvent fantasy with it. Because there's something that happens that does, the twinkle is lost, the magic is diminished a little bit when in Harry Potter, Ron pulls out a fucking Glock and pop, gets a couple of Death Eaters. Right? It's like Wandy shit, you know, keeps the immersion, man. So that's why I do think there's value in saying it has to be this or that, because necessarily there is a line you can cross where suddenly you've removed some of the fantasy in favor of science fiction, and now you're in the science fiction category, whatever. And I believe that there's a place in fantasy that's a new horizon to be explored that doesn't have to do with the derivative sort of Lord of the Ringsian fantasy. And again, like, the resistance I'm getting here is like really interesting and kind of fun, because yeah, the question itself is like uncomfortable, you know, like what, like saying that there's no need to divide it, but like, what if there is a place, a step that you can take too far? And how would you know when you take it? Well, your gut check on it. So yeah, it's tough, man. It's a tough question. Believe me, this is like, I think so. This question, by the way, the reason why I'm treating it with so much respect and reverence, because I think this is an $8 billion question. That's how much Star Wars sold for ish. And I think that if you want to create the next piece of master work that feels genre, so fantasy, sci-fi, anything like that, I think that you have to do it in a way that feels very true to exploring new territory. And I think that the new territory lies sort of in the fourth dimension, splitting away at the away at the current ideas. Does this in RL? No fantasy, you think? I don't know. It feels a little simple to me, a little obvious, you know? Some people assume there doesn't need to be a difference between a lot of science fiction because they have picked up fantasy tropes. Yeah, you think sci-fi is borrowing more from fantasy than fantasy borrows from sci-fi, and I think that that's a limit of perspective only, and not necessarily a built-in limit, I guess. But a good example for Harry Potter basically boils down to giving your world rules and consistency that used to be a big part of sci-fi but isn't anymore. That's cool. One more key to, why do I still want bacon? I bet Ella's making pierogies. That's what I bet it is. I bet you anything she's making pierogies. Or should I say pirohe? Pirohe. Perehe. Vereneki. Piroshki. Please, in Ukrainian. One more key difference for those two genres is that fantasy is based off the Middle Ages, where we have some understanding of where the world is probably going, but we don't know where sci-fi might go. Yeah, and you know what's interesting though? Exactly that. But I think that's a limiting factor. I think that's a self-imposed limitation in some ways. You know what I mean? Because think about the birth of fantasy, and I understand that fantasies and stuff, like there were fantasy works before Lord of the Rings, but let's just, for the argument's sake, not adjust our glasses and say the birth of fantasy was Lord of the Rings. That was a new thing, man, like historical whatever. Well, how can you expand on history? Okay, well, what if the dragon was real, you know? That kind of thing. It's just an interesting question that I think that it's like I'm just so not willing to say that we can figure it out so easily. I'm always willing to just say that unless it like it just doesn't feel right to me. It feels like every solution we arrive at just is missing something, and I'm trying to follow that discontent, because I think that following that discontent with what the status quo is how you get new and interesting ideas. Now it's frustrating because you spend your entire life trying to follow that discontent and you never arrive at a solution. But I don't think that a life spent in pursuit of that great goal that's lofty and impossible is a life, even if you don't achieve it, I think that's, as a creative, that's still a life well lived. So, you know, with Tolarian, with my stuff, I'm not pretending like I'm reinventing fantasy yet. But I want to, and I want to ask these questions. Does Warhammer explore the merge of science-fi or fantasy? Warhammer is great for that. Definitely, it does. But I think Warhammer is a great example of sci-fi with a lot of fantasy pulled into it. Because again, just gut check. I don't think people, and you can look, man. I love Grey Knights. I have fucking boxes of Grey Knights over there. They're fantasy as fuck. But I do think that Warhammer is 40k at least. It's the sci-fi, you know. With great fantasy tropes pulled in. Subnautica is a good example of science fantasy, sure, you know, but I think people would still say it's sci-fi. Further fantasy as a genre is inherently tied to the past because in real life we progress technology, we've stopped explaining natural phenomena with magic. Yeah, that's interesting to think about. It's based on the time, based on the time in Battlestar Galactica is fantasy because in the past. But nobody would say that, Darkness. Again, you ask 1,000 people if a tomato's a fruit, and they're all going to say vegetable. You ask 1,000 people if you know, if Battlestar Galactica is fantasy, and they're going to say it's sci-fi. Like reading books on astrophysics to get inspiration for fantasy worlds. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I don't have a, what does Spelljammer use? Astral Sea. I have space. I think space is fantasy enough. Space is metal. Space is rad. You don't have to make it some Astral Sea shit to make space rad, you know? Shadowrun, dragons or elves in Cyberpunk. Age of Sigmar. Well, I think Age of Sigmar. I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know Age of Sigmar super well, but I know Warhammer Fantasy a little better. But Subnautica is a horror game. You think so? Yeah, I've never played Subnautica. I've watched streamers play it, but I've never had the inclination to go and play Subnautica. Right? Yeah. Were you asking is the equivalent of describing an orange as more red than yellow or more yellow than red? I see where the derivation comes from. And maybe, I don't know. Space is rad, but if you said anything in space, people will read it as sci-fi. Right. And so how do you have space with it being, or the tropes of space? Like, you know, you ever see like the reverence of Earth and the viewing of Earth from above in like media, or the unending night sky and the exploration that sort of like is birthed from that? It's like, how do you bring that into fantasy without it feeling like sci-fi? That's a question that I think if I can answer that, I'll have a really, really cool thing on my hands. You're just refusing to call it orange? I am refusing to call it orange switches because I think that everyone's been calling it orange for however long, and nothing that anyone's doing that. No one who calls it orange is doing anything interesting, in my opinion. So see, switches, you're unsettled by the space of uncertainty, and I'm super willing to remain in the uncertainty. So you say you're unwilling to call, you're just refusing to call it orange. I would say you're right, but I'd say it a different way. I'd say you're right. I'm gonna refuse to call it orange, 100%. I'll say the same thing you said, but in a different, like, you know, in a different tone to identify the same problem. But I wouldn't simplify it to say you're just refusing to call it orange. You know, I'd say you're right. I refuse to just call my story orange, 100%. You know, because every story that's called orange is like kind of predictable. You know what I mean? But this is what I said when some people are very uncomfortable in uncertainty. You know, but I'm very comfortable here. I'm very comfortable not having an answer, and yeah, refusing to have a solution, you know, because I think that's how new ideas are born. If we just say like, oh, well, clearly the data would show that the color is orange, then all the nuance is lost, you know. The same gods, same races are being set in space with spaceships that makes it sci-fi. I don't know. You know it when you see it though, right?
Leader, question.
Yes, hello, that's me. Hi, what's up, Mr.
When did you
Pixel?
say we were getting milkers with us again?
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, this summer, Mr. Pixel. This summer, that's when we're getting it. That's when we're getting it. Yep, that's when we're getting it. At some point in the summer, you know. Whew. I don't find it uncomfortable just giving arguments. So the problem was because lots of people gave this that type of argument before as well, and the problem is that what is the point in sort of then saying like, oh, you're right, I'm just not calling it orange. Oh yeah, the argument's there. Like, yeah, I should just call it orange, and say science fantasy or whatever. Say something like that in the middle. The reason why the problem is you're trying to boil down the argument into something understandable and derivative, like an idea saying like you're just refusing to say that the color orange is orange. And the problem is that I think that the reason we do that is because we want to understand an idea. And when you see people see something new and they'll say something like, oh, so you're just doing elves in space. It's that's a natural thing people do where they want to try and like understand an idea and pull it down. So I would argue that it is to avoid discomfort, that to make the argument of like derivation, to make the argument that it should be distilled and derived down to one, you know, similar, like very like we're trying to like divide our fractions down, simplify them down to one sort of core thing here. I think too much gets lost and discarded. Which is why then to say that it's science fantasy. Okay, I'm trying to make science fantasy. And we're like, oh, well, you know, okay, to make good science fantasy. It's like, ugh, but there's just some nagging part in the back of your brain. It's like, science fantasy doesn't quite have the same vibe as fantasy, does it? And so that's why I refuse to call it orange, because you're absolutely right, because I think that it is simplifying the idea too much. And although there's a usefulness in simplifying ideas so that they're easy to unpack and understand, and more importantly communicate, I'm absolutely going to refuse to simplify the idea. I'm going to sit here and dig in over and over and over again until it feels right. Right? Until I can convince myself that we've found a new idea or something. Pick out a nice swimsuit too. You guys really want me to draw sexy withers at this point? I'm not, dude, man. I said I'd do that in June, maybe. You guys, oh my god, I forgot about the swimsuit calendar. I can't believe you guys microtransacted a whole ass swimsuit calendar. And I can't believe I did that for my 2024 pricing. I'm gonna have to do 12 commissions for swimsuit Eldara characters. And I can't even do it on... I can do it on Twitch. I did say that I would sell slots, but I think that was a bad idea, because now I have to go back and like make sure the art matches up with like Izzy and stuff, right? So there is that. Ah, fuck, damn it, I screwed up. No, this summer, as far as like those kind of projects go, if you're actually asking Mr. Pixel, like drawing sexy withers in the swimsuit thing, that is going to be something I do after this round of commissions. So basically every single person that is asking me about commissions right now on Twitter, Instagram, anywhere like that, I'm just turning them down. I'm just hard passing on everything because I don't want to have too much work to stack on top of convention season where I have to go travel a lot for Ella. So the swimsuit calendar, I'm kind of in my head booking it for the summer because I think it'll also make for better summer streams. You know, it's like June or July and it's like we're drawing beach scene swimsuit characters, whatever. It makes more sense than doing that shit in February. Unless, I mean, maybe if you live somewhere that's actually nice out, but that's just, that's cold, man. That's winter. So, exact date though? Fuck. Probably June. Because I think I'm going to take through May to get all my commissions done. And then timeline for the year, because that's actually a good point. Timeline for the year would look like June, July, August will be the Eldara swimsuit stuff, plus some development towards the new adventure. And then if things go exceptionally well, if you guys like Horizon, if the internet doesn't think that I'm the worst adventure writer since... I was going to just dunk on WotC, but there's no point. It's just too easy. I'm kidding. And if Horizon like goes well, then ideally I'm planning on the Kickstarter in November, I think, is when the Kickstarter for the next adventure would be. Because Horizon's supposed to be a free adventure. I mean, Horizon is not supposed to be. It is a free adventure. It's on Discord. You can just get it and download it and fucking go play and go adventure with your friends. Or whatever you guys do with adventures. So... the one on for Kickstarter is going to be basically if proof of concept for Horizon was watch me make an adventure in my free time, basically. That obviously people have helped fund with just supporting the stream. You know, your sub helps fund the Horizon, excuse me. If that's watch me do what I can do for basically no funding, like formal funding, and I have to do commissions and stuff in between, here's the adventure if I take 6 months of doing nothing but this adventure. And so for me to be able to do that for a Kickstarter, it'd probably have to be somewhere between $6,000 and $8,000. I think so. And that's assuming that I'm still getting support on Twitch, which, I mean, I'd like to hope for, but obviously I never assume. And then that'll mean that the next adventure comes out in spring of 2026. So yeah, it's weird to say that I've got all this content that I need to make, not like content, but like art content I need to make, planned for more than a year. But I do have these kind of like, I'm doing commissions for this amount of time, and then I'm switching to the stuff that you guys basically microtransacted into fruition, you goblins. And then the Horizon, or then the Eldar Adventure number 2, which is episode 1. Confusing, I know. And then after that, it's gonna be that development all through the winter. So if Patreon does well and takes off and people are actually supporting it and stuff, what I want to do is also make like a very short little adventure, like a one-shot side quest. I'm gonna call them Eldarin side quests every other month. So it'd be like 1 month I make the token pack and the magic items and the map and whatever. The next month I do the writing and release those things, the adventure to go with them. So yeah, I mean, that's like all goals and stuff, because then that'd be like a reduction in commissions and things like that. So we'll see. We'll see if people, like, again, it has to all be, the Horizon venture has to really show people that there's something worthwhile in adventures and shit that I'd write. And I think that I can do that with the art, but I don't know. I don't know if it's possible because obviously like my reach is still pretty small. It's one of the reasons why I'm trying to grow on YouTube and stuff, is because reach is important. So if I have larger reach, then a larger group of people that are willing to support that at a small level, then boom, we've got adventures. So taking a bit of a gambit this year. I don't know if it'll really work out. But either way, it is 3 p.m. and I have some things to do and some other shit to do. And apparently I have to go to the mall and buy Ella Taco Bell. Because you guys fucking memed that into it. Dude, today was supposed to be a meme, man. It's supposed to be a meme. All I will say is thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Orbathon. How do I pause? Do I pause timer? Pause timer. Pause.
Taco.
What the fuck is the stream elements command for pausing the shit? Shut up, Bella. What the fuck is the... Wait, I don't want to end stream before I accidentally pause this shit. Uh-oh. Subathon, timer... God, I don't want to kill the meme too much. Edit. Control panel. Setup. Message commands. Sub pause. Oh, I see. I wonder if Mod can do that. Exclamation sub pause. Ooh.
Yes. We got the Taco Bell and ice cream for Ella.
What do you mean, and the ice cream? Do you really think today you unlocked? Do you really think you unlocked rank 4? A Crunchwrap Supreme? Do you legitimately think you guys unlocked the Crunchwrap Supreme for Ella? God. Yes? Alright, fine. Alright. Rank 4 unlocked. Ella will get a Crunchwrap Supreme. That's right. There's still a prestige rank, man. We'll see on Tuesday or on Monday. Is your Monday or Tuesday? It's April 1st, Monday or Tuesday. Where's my calendar? It's April 1st. April 1st is next Monday. No. It is Tuesday. Shit. Okay. So we'll stream once more tomorrow or this month, and then on April 1st. Yeah, we're playing Subathon 3.5, where they're prestige ranks. It's not a Subathon, Elf. That's because it's an Orbathon. So she get her churros from Disneyland instead. If I hit 10,000 subs, I will take Ella to Disneyland for churros this year. Okay. Yep. All right, I'll take Ella for ice cream and a Crunchwrap Supreme. So I don't even know if she wants a Crunchwrap Supreme, so she might just have ice cream. All right, guys, thanks for chilling with me this week. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. I had a great time today. Thank you very much for the support, whether you are following along on the Patreon or you sub to it or anything like that, whether you memed into existence Ella. Check DMs from what? From poor Mitty. Thanks, Alf. Wallspring, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, I see flaws there. I don't want a Crunchwrap Supreme. I just want basic tacos. Shh. Can't wait for the green orb. What green orb? All right, if you want to see the process videos, they'll be up there. The links are to the side. You know the deal, man. But I gotta bounce, dude. I gotta bounce. I should have actually gotten off a little while ago, but we were having a great conversation that I love to have about cool fantasy ideas. I actually meant to go live a little bit earlier today because I had to get off a little bit later today. So, anyway, I hope you guys have a phenomenal rest of your day. I hope you have the best weekend ever. And I mean it, like not just a subpar weekend. I hope you have the best one. You block the turn. You're fucking hilarious, Blaze. Was there anything else? Announcements? No, I mean, Patreon is fucking back. That's like the announcement. That is it. I guess. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Have a wondrous weekend. Be all amazing. Until next time, my friends. Until next time. Farewell.